The following program is for adult audiences only.
On my way down memory lane, you and me long time ago, and we were teens with tremendous dreams, always playing king and queen. We had set our minds to leave, face the world on wheels, cross the borders of Morocco, take a journey to Dubai, fight the pirates stuck in Disneyland Paris, take a swim in salty water, drinking stars and holy sun, and then we cross America. Looking back about 20 years or so, when I close my eyes I see how we all were tripping with beliefs, ooh, and our hearts were young and free. We had set our minds to leave, face the world on wheels, cross the borders of Morocco, take a journey to Dubai, fight the pirates stuck in Disneyland Paris, take a swim in salty water, drinking stars and holy sun, and then we cross America. Cross the borders of Morocco, take a journey to Dubai, fight the pirates stuck in Disneyland Paris, then we cross America. Swim in salty water,
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and not Kenny. We've got the cupcake of the vaping world with us today, Buta Squad.
I'm the cutest cupcake anybody's seen.
Yeah, Kenny's got to work second shift today, so Dylan stepped up to the plate and says, "Hey, man, I'm here. Let's do this."
Yes, sir.
Cool. Don't get any better than that. Love it, love it, love it. Turn my music down a little bit because it's blasting away in my ear. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic week ahead. It's been a busy, busy week here, getting ready for Christmas and all. I got Kenny's package. I went to go up in the attic and pull down a nice UPS 25 kilogram box. Years and years ago, like 15 years ago, I ordered them from UPS. You could order, you know, all different size boxes and stuff. Now they limit you to just little boxes. So if I want another one of those big 25 kilogram boxes, I have to call the local UPS store and they can ship me that empty box.
Oof.
And I'm like,
USPS and UPS take forever to get their packages shipped out.
I'm like, dude, I still got a bunch of them upstairs. They're using them to store my Christmas stuff, have for years. So I yanked one of those suckers down and I'm like, okay, cool. I got the box I need. Now I'm waiting for the post office to deliver some priority mail boxes because I got to use that to put it inside this big, huge, massive box so that the weight is even inside there and the shit doesn't slide around when it like goes onto the airplane and like goes on those belts and stuff like that. So that's coming today. I got UPS bringing me some boxes, and I got post office coming today or tomorrow with some boxes, and then off she goes on her way over to England. It's going to cost me $170 this year to send it.
Damn. I got some coils in cotton coming and some more juice coming from Mr. Brett Whitney.
Very nice.
and they're all new flavors for myself and my father, Mr. Dave Bass, aka Ron Jeremy, who was in chat.
Very, very nice. So what's your favorite flavors that you like to vape?
So far right now from Brett, it has to be his strawberry candy that he has. He made me a strawberry sour belts and a strawberry pop rocks.
Nice.
Him and I did work on a Monster Energy drink flavor. It's called Teal Lagoon. Spot on.
Cool.
And from Mr. Stevie Marquez, it was the cheesecake flavor that you and I did the last time I was on.
Very nice. Yeah, when we get the random recipe, you'll get to pick whatever you want there, and I'll send it off to you for Christmas.
Ooh.
Make you a big bottle of it.
Ooh, thank you, good sir.
I also have some other stuff. Like when I first got the studio started, I had little tiny lights.
Right.
They're Bluetooth controlled and stuff. Those were on my shelf. But it eventually got to the point where they started burning out. And that's all. There's even a video on my channel on how to fix it. You just swap one capacitor. 10 cents is what it took to fix the damn thing. So I got like 6 of those things in my other room. I'm going to send you a couple of those lots. I'll send you a green screen curtain you can hang up over the window behind you.
I do know I had a green screen that hooked on the back of the chair. That was just falling all over the place. I was like, you know what? No. So I had this.
Yeah, this one, you could just use it to hang it like a curtain over your window. That way you don't get any backlight there. Because I see you got a nice light in your face. Yep. It looks beautiful.
That's that nice desk light.
Now all your camera needs is to not have that light from behind you.
Light in the back, yeah.
Yeah, because then it can't balance the light. It can't adjust it appropriately. Because if it makes it brighter, then that whole thing will take over the screen.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll get rid of that for you and get you all like notched up to the next level.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I could probably figure out
because I'm not going to be around forever, dude. I'm not going to be around forever, dude. I need people your age to take over and start putting stuff up there.
I mean, Nova's about to put those lights. Hang them up behind the TV and everything.
However you want to do it, dude. It's going to be yours. You can do with it as you please. They're just sitting in my bedroom inside of a plastic bin, a plastic tote. And I'm like, I don't need this stuff. I already got big ones. I replaced the little ones with the big ones. And those ones are going to last me a lot longer. Although like this light here, I've been using this one since I got this channel started. And every once in a while, it doesn't want to turn on. So I'm like, that's going to be the next one I'm going to have to replace.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, they talk about how these LEDs are supposed to be so good for us, but they don't last as long as an incandescent light bulb.
Oh, yeah, they really don't.
Greetings from Portugal. Listen, I know we're an international show and all, but I think you're the first one here from Portugal.
Yeah.
Daniel doesn't come and watch our show. And he's not from Portugal anymore. He's now an American citizen, last I heard.
I know on my streams I get guys from all the UK guys and Australian guys coming in chat.
Yeah, I need to do that. You know, we do this noon show, so it makes it like the ideal time for those people in Europe and UK to jump on stream. But do you know what time it is in Australia right now? It's probably the middle of the night.
Yeah, 7, 8 o'clock at night.
They tend to come like at the end of our show. That's why it's nice to have a 5-hour show because, it's morning time for them. Those blokes over there to get up at 6 or 7 in the morning, they can jump on to the end of our show after week after week. But it'd be nice to have a nice evening show.
Oh, yeah. I do know Bogan went from Australia to UK after, as you're aware of, all the different stuff that happened in Australia with the whole vaping laws and things like that. So which is why he jumped.
Yeah, it's like I feel bad for Steve. Yeah. Legion Vapes, man. You know, he was doing fantastic, and then they literally banned him from doing what he was doing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he doesn't even like to talk about vape stuff for fear of losing his whole thing.
Yeah.
And most of the people...
Same thing with my channel. You know, I'm having the fear of talking about more vape stuff, even though I do have some vape stuff on my channel. You know,
listen, the last two reviews I uploaded were flagged before I even made it public. I'm like, no, take that thing down. I need to redo these. And if it wasn't for the problems with my video driver this past week, I would have had 3 reviews up. So that's my goal for next week, is to get those 3 published and finish off the other 3 that I'm working on.
Right.
But it's ridiculous, man. It's like they're literally trying to kill the culture of vaping.
Oh,
I
yeah,
even
they
left a
really
comment
are.
on Grimm's Twitter post the one day. I'm like, dude, are you serious, or are you just being sarcastic? You do realize that you got strikes from YouTube for being the cultural icon of vaping. You're the most
Right.
successful person when it comes to tobacco harm reduction, and that's why they focus and target on you.
Right. I mean, you have
It's crazy.
people like- you have, not only Grim Green, but you also have Bogan, who I mentioned before. You have Jay Hayes. You have Vaping Fagan. You have Mike Vapes. You have all these guys that got strictly demonetized. Fagan just had his channel deleted like months and months ago, and he just
Yeah.
got it back in 2-3 weeks.
It's nuts, man. And they're literally THR terrorists. All these people out here. That's why, today's show is called the, I didn't update it in Twitch. I need to change that. I thought I changed that. Hold on a second. Why don't you talk about what you're vaping on and what you got in front of you while I fix this thing on Twitch?
Yes, sir. So what I got going on is a mod that I reviewed with Fagan, the Ceto 2 AIO with the Alexis 6 RBA in that. The juice that I have in it is sour blurple berry candy. I have the Orion 2 with the RBA for that. That has strawberry pop rocks in that. Since I didn't show up the Ceto before, since I wasn't full screen with the 6. I have, of course, my daily driver, the billet box with the Wicked Alpha in that. Let me back that up. That has some FDH strawberry glazed donut in that. And what's in front of me is just, a set of coils, because I was going to do a rebuild of my Wicked Alpha before I came on. And that's it.
Very nice.
So I'm gonna have to pass it over to you, Mr. Hunky Vapes.
Very, very nice. Well, I still got my Dead Rabbit 4 I keep chugging away on. And this bottom door on a Dovepo Odin's getting to be really annoying because it keeps wanting to pop open
Ooh.
and lock. I even bent this little tab in, figuring that'll fix the problem, but there's just no lip for it to grab.
Right.
It's already worn off, and the thing's, not even 6 months old? Frustrating.
That's what happened with this Vaporesso Target 200 that I have. Anytime I put a same fresh set of batteries in, it won't even turn on, nothing.
Annoying. I got the Hyperion with the Dead Rabbit 4 RDA on top. Delicious.
That is.
And that's that marketplace I've been dripping on it.
Ooh.
This is the Pineapple Peach Dragonberry. Delicious. I still got the Geek Vape Z Nano tank, mouth to lung tank here. Working on the review for this one. This is a stock coil mouth to lung tank.
Ooh.
It's a crying shame Phil Basardo doesn't do reviews anymore because he was like the dedicated mouth to lung guy,
Yeah, I think my father has that.
So, I mean, it works great and all. It's just, it's not my cup of tea. So, I mean, that's literally the first tank of e-liquid in there. It's like, I'm not even going to be able to fully test it because it's just not enjoyable for me to vape on it. There's nothing wrong with it. No spit back. Nice flavor. It's okay on it. The sweetness is there. It's just, I'm not a mouth to lung guy.
My father's still trying to figure out whether he's a direct lung user or a mouth to lung user.
Well, with COPD, he doesn't really have a choice. He can't fully enjoy it because he can't take a deep breath. And when he does, he feels like he can't get enough air out. So that's an understandable thing. it's a possibility that he is inherently a mouth-to-lung guy, but because of the lung damage he's already got, he can't enjoy it as much as he normally would have.
Right. And I want him to enjoy it and everything, you know, from the last conversation you and I had about it. You know, I want him to be able to enjoy it, but with the COPD, the oxygen, you know, it's kind of difficult for him to enjoy it.
That's why it's important for people to switch to vaping as soon as possible, you know, and why this misinformation that's out there is literally contributing to 8 million people's early death. And they just need to stop. They need to go away. Let us do what makes us happy.
Exactly.
And we pick the less harmful option and improve our health outcomes.
Like, I enjoy the hobby side of things. You know, I enjoy the rebuilds. I enjoy, you know, just vaping altogether, you know, because that's what I love to do. It keeps me busy while I'm either not streaming, not doing a review, not doing a regular upload like as you've seen on my channel, you know. I just love just doing that on the side when I'm not dealing with social media.
It's as much a hobby as it is a habit.
Yep.
No question about it. But we do also have our usual segment for today. We've got a featured product here. And I saw this logo Cheryl uploaded when we do the retro vapes. And I'm like, I've seen something here on my shelf that has that same logo on it. So I'm like, what is it? What is it? Here is the PROTO RTA. SOMI. So we're going to take a look at that thing today. And this is going way, way, way back. I might even have to like make a nice round wire set of coils to throw inside there. And that's going to be pretty cool. That's our retro vape for today. And I did get to, because I got that box down for Kenny's Christmas package, it had the ceramic house in it and that little Noel sign in the back. So I'm getting a little festive here. Got to get ready for the Christmas show.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be a wonderful day today. I do have a regular news section for us to talk about. We've got a bunch of states where they passed the PMTA registry bills. And that means that the only products that they're allowed to sell are the 39 FDA authorized products, of which 6 of them are pouches. So there's still only like 32, 33 vape products that are available. And technically some of them aren't available because, well, the big tobacco companies are more worried about greed. So they tied it up in a patent war.
Oof.
The Enjoy Ace Pod, the coil that's inside there, is tied up in a patent war right now.
Ooh.
So for the last 4 months, they haven't been able to import any of them into the country while they get this patent war sorted out.
I know somebody did a review on the, I want to say, Vandy Gemini.
Ooh.
They have an empty pot. It's a pod system. It comes with a pod that has its own coil that's inside that you just have to throw away. And it also has its own little RBA section. So you have to buy the empty pod for
Very
it.
Nice.
RBA. That's one little gorgeous little mod.
Yeah. In here, I thought Vandy Vape just disappeared from the whole vape scene.
That's what I thought too. But until I saw that, I was like, that's a nice little mod.
Yeah, I went to Brick City Vapors a couple of weeks back and picked up the Dylan. It's got an electromagnetically controlled flapper over top of where the cotton is for your coils.
Right.
So when you're not using it, just leaving it lay on the desk, it covers the coils from getting oversaturated.
Ooh.
Like that's one of the problems you get with a pod mod. If you're not using it all the time, you just lay it down, you'll get Spitback City on the thing.
Oh, yeah.
On the auto draw activation, then you got to push the button to fire that liquid to get it off of your coils. And it's fantastic, man. It's got an actual flapper valve that keeps it closed so you don't get the Spitback City.
That's how I wish the original Caliber G was. I wish there was auto draw on it, but sadly there's not.
Wild Karma. The only addictive nature of vape is the damned equipment. I'm currently running 3 mods and 4 tanks with 2 more tanks and a mod on the way. Yeah, man, you all end up having a vape collection there because we're all searching for our ideal vape. And you don't know what that is until you've tried them all. And the sad reality is, if you go back to the heyday of vaping back in 2016, they used to have tanks set up with little silicone drip tips, so you could try the different ones out there, and it wasn't a guessing game. You didn't have to like buy a mouth to lung and go, man, mouth to lung is not satisfying for me. Then you had to go buy a stock coil sub-ohm tank, and it's like, man, this thing's a cloud checker. I don't want to like make a weather system every time I walk in the room. And then it's like, okay, we need to find something in between. So what do we have that's something in between? Well, here's this rebuildable. It's a single coil rebuildable. So then you got to learn how to build on it. And it's like, man, this wicking is a pain in the butt, and it leaks or it drips, and then eventually you find one that works for you. But by that point, you've already bought like 6 different
Exactly.
So
like with my father, I'm the only person in the house that does the building for the tanks and stuff like that. So I have to help him with this stuff.
yeah, I know, because I got to take my glasses off. I'm like, I can't see that stuff. That's the nice thing about being a YouTuber. I got an overhead camera and I got a camera in front, and I can just blow that thing up and go, oh, now I see what I'm doing over there. That's pretty cool. I remember when I was a young punk and could see everything, man.
Oh, yeah.
Those are days long gone.
Oof.
Enjoy your youth while you still have it, man, because it'll fly right by. Next thing you know, you're going to be out there, you're going to have grandkids, and it's going to be like, man, even the daily chores that you thought nothing about are now something that's a constant thought. Like,
oh, yeah. Like, I got to take the garbage out, I got to do the dishes, I got to do this, and this.
No, I'm talking about like getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning to have to take a piss because your bladder can't hold it anymore. You used to get a whole night's sleep because you didn't have to go pee in the middle of the night.
Hey, listen, for me, it's normally not the piss that's the problem. It's coming out the other end.
Well, quit eating so much Taco Bell. It won't be a problem, dude.
I don't eat Taco Bell like that anymore. In fact, my father yesterday, we went to the deli right by our house and everything. Got a couple of things. One of the things I got with those big family-sized bags of Takis and everything. He looks at the bag. He's like, "Really? You really freaking get those?" Like, what? I normally eat them on a daily basis. He's like, "Yeah, you're gonna be in the bathroom all night."
Now, for me, it was the taquitos. I used to go to the store and buy a big box of the frozen taquitos. You just throw them in the oven for 20 minutes and sit there and chomp away on these delectable little taquitos, rolled flour tortillas with a nice meat filling on the inside, chicken or beef.
It's the same thing with the pizza rolls, too.
Yeah, Totino's pizza rolls. Yeah, I used to buy those in the big industrial-sized box at Sam's Club.
Yep.
Once a month to get a box of them. So enjoy your youth while you still have it, man, because life changes before your very eyes, and next thing you know, things are completely different than what you remember. Mitchell S., hello and welcome. Advocate for Boobies, hello and welcome. See all you guys creeping in there.
Yes, sir.
Awesome sauce. So there we go. The introduction's out of the way. We're at the half-hour mark. It's time to roll the bumper and get into the nitty-gritty of the news and advocacy. Are you ready for some raid sweat?
Yes, sir.
Free Ride Vapor, hello and welcome to the stream. Panic Provocateurs. That's what these THR terrorists are. They're scaring the public away from vaping. They're trying to conflate it all with drug use. We got 3 Newport news smoke shops are shut down for selling drugs, because that's all vape shops do nowadays. They don't help smokers quit. They just sell drugs. They're nothing but head shops. Newport News police shut down 3 vape shops after uncovering extensive illegal drug activity, including 62 pounds of marijuana, psilocybin, and edibles. Aww. Did they have to start selling all that stuff?
High-speed data connection for your home, office, or business? Show Me Cable's top rate.
Newport News police shut down 3 vape shops this week. Police say it's a part of an ongoing drug investigation. Officers and federal partners executed search warrants at A through Z Smokehouse and Happy Smoke on Jefferson Avenue, and Easy Smoke Tobacco and Vape on Warwick Boulevard. Inside the shops, police say they found more than 60 pounds of marijuana along with THC vapes, psilocybin mushrooms, and edible products. All 3 businesses were closed following those searches. One person has been arrested in connection with the investigation.
Aww. They couldn't afford to keep selling vapes because vape has had such a bad name for the last 10 years, so they had to start selling other things that their customers wanted.
Well, that's the thing. Even some of the vape shops out here I've noticed also sell like bongs, the hookah setups. You know, it's like who cares? You're raiding these stores for what? They're not doing any harm. You know, some of these places are.
It's the war on drugs, man. Don't you know drugs are bad? And if we ban them, they just go away. Except they don't. I think there's more drugs available now than there ever was.
That's exactly
It's
what it
been
is.
banned my whole life.
But then again, Alex, they also have those crack pipe vending machines out here in New York and everything too.
Yeah.
So it's like if you
Well,
want to
see,
ban
part of harm reduction is for you get the people that are out there that are injecting themselves with heroin and stuff to go to a methadone clinic, and they could get something that's not going to kill them, and they're still going to get their fix.
Yep.
And as long as your goal is to save lives, that's a good thing.
Oh yeah, and that's why nowadays, where I am, you know, they opened up at least 2 to 3 dispensaries near my house and everything. And it's like, what's next? Are you going to close down the dispensaries because they're selling illegal marijuana, even though they are legally permitted to sell it?
Well, they're legally permitted to sell it by the state, but it's still federally legal. Although I did happen to see that Trump talked about the fact he's finally going to get around to reclassifying cannabis from a Schedule 1 to a Schedule 3 drug, which means that the scientists are actually going to be able to study it, and then they can actually make claims about what kind of health benefits you can get from cannabis consumption.
Right.
Right now, it's just basically been hearsay.
Right.
So it's kind of funny because the doctors have to write you a prescription to go to a cannabis dispensary for you to get stuff for your anxiety and all this other stuff, but there's technically no science on it because it's been illegal for them to study it to prove that it actually does help a certain percentage of people. Right. Or maybe they're going to find out that it doesn't really help it. It's just psychosomatic. It's just like they're tricking your brain into thinking, and it's like taking a sugar pill.
Exactly.
You believe it's going to help you, so when you smoke it, you feel better, so therefore you just assume that it's taking care of your anxiety.
Right.
Well, who knows? Maybe it actually makes it worse in the long run. We don't know. Nobody that uses it has ever admitted to that.
Right.
Might be just like our nicotine. We enjoy our fix.
Oh, yeah.
But see, the people that don't know anything about nicotine vaping and don't know really anything about what it's like to be a smoker, they look down on us because it's been browbeat into them your entire life, from the DARE program when you were in high school to the drug awareness and resistance education, Just Say No, Nancy Reagan's Just Say No, and then you have the 2.0 version of it. I mean, they beat our kids over the head about, how you should hate people that use drugs without ever considering once why they do what they do.
Exactly.
And it's a miracle. Look at it. This is the exact same story, except this one's a little more honest about it. 3 vape shops in Newport News close after marijuana confiscation. They didn't get the label of being drugs that closed the shops. They identified what drug it was. And guess what? They weren't trying to get clicks because, well, there's a good percentage of the population that thinks that marijuana should be legalized and should have been legalized their entire lives.
Right.
But this is the dude that they busted. They executed the search warrant at the AZ Smoke Shop and Happy Smoke and Easy Tobacco and Vape. See, they just mentioned the name of this vape because it was in the store's name. They didn't confuse it with, the vape shops were busted because only one of them even had vape in their name. Intentionally confusing. How about in Dallas? I feel bad for Patrick because Texas has really gotten pretty shitty with their vapes.
Oh, yeah.
And now you got Dallas has a public vaping ban. Ooh. You're not allowed to vape in public. No, I'm not going to sign in. Oh, you're not going to play the video. Fine. You played it yesterday. Anyway, in Texas, a ban on vaping in public place takes effect December 11th. That was a week ago. Yep. Dallas City Council updated its smoking ordinance last year, citing data. What data? That shows the negative health effects of secondhand smoke from vapes. There is no such thing as secondhand smoke from vape. There's no such thing as firsthand smoke from vapes. Because in order for there to be smoke, there has to be combustion. And nobody's going to vape a device if it's on fire. You burn your lips.
Well, I've been there once or twice before I burnt my lips.
Yeah, I did it even more, though, when I was a smoker.
Oof.
Crazy, man. Some consumers say the public vape ban goes way too far, and they argue that the enforcement of this ordinance will have little impact. Vaping is like cigarettes, so you can't, ban the vape. What? Vaping is like cigarettes, so you can't ban the vape? Does that even make sense?
That doesn't even make any sense at all.
First off, vaping is not like cigarettes. There's no combustion. We don't have the 7,000 toxic compounds that are found in every single puff of a cigarette. You're not going to find that in a puff of a vape. Matter of fact, some of these new disposables, you ought to get yourself one of these ghost invisible vapes.
I had the geek bars and stuff like that.
This one's legit ghost vape. Like I am vaping right now. You can't see it, but I'm vaping.
Ooh.
Unless I chain puff it from my mouth and just blow out what's coming out of here like this. You wouldn't think that this thing's actually working. Because there's nothing being exhaled.
Right.
They formulated it with very little VG, so therefore there's no clouds. Just flavor and vapor. And it still works.
Right.
A consumer who didn't want his face shown on camera weighed in outside the vape shop. Banning vapes is a good thing. No, moron, it's not. It's the antithesis to what public health needs. It's healthier for these kids because they don't really know what's in a vape. And because they don't really know better. What? I don't understand why they think that, they can actually control what kids do.
Exactly. It's like what my friend Jim always told me, you as a parent, you could sit there and try to tell these kids no to drinking. They're still going to go out to drink. You got to tell them no to smoking cigarettes. They're still going to go smoke it. You tell them no to smoking marijuana. They're still going to go smoke that too. It's like, there's no point in saying no to these kids when at the end of the day they're going to go behind your back and do it.
So here's a question. When did you take your first puff of a cigarette?
Around the end of 2014.
How old were you?
28. So it was 11 years ago. I was 17.
Okay. Did any of this stuff that they did impact you at all?
No.
When you chose to light up a cigarette, you lit up a cigarette. You didn't care it was illegal.
That was my decision to do so. You know,
and no law is going to change what a person does. It just makes them look good on TV for like 5 seconds in the evening news.
Right.
That's it.
No longer be able to vape in public places like bars, offices, and parks. It's part of a new citywide rule that expands no smoking zones to include vaping. Under the new ordinance, even vaping or smoking within 15 feet of a public entrance can lead to a fine of up to $500.
Some people, it has this sense that, oh, this is safer, or it's like just harmless water vapor, but it's really not. I mean, that's what's been sort of diabolical.
It really is relatively harmless when you compare it to other things that we consume and expose ourselves to on a daily basis. When you look at the actual science and the actual particulate matter that comes out of these vapes, it is significantly harmful, less harmful. Like night and day. Like I have a piece of science from coffee research that shows that it has carcinogens in your coffee.
Yep.
But the health officials tell me that it's good for me to drink some coffee every single day because of the antioxidants that are in your coffee. And it boosts your metabolism. So why do they treat the things differently, even though scientifically they're pretty close to being the same as far as how many constituents are in there?
No, yeah.
In both regular cigarettes and these vaping, I mean, they've been, very intentionally sort of designed to optimize that dependence and addiction.
They were optimized to get smokers to quit smoking. Why don't you admit the truth?
This goes back to the video you posted on your website. They give you all these different options like Nicorette gum, the patches, everything else. But when they realize that stuff don't work, it's like, okay, what can you do to actually quit smoking? And then once they realize, oh, well, okay, vaping's going to probably be it. They're like, okay, go to vaping. Yeah. And once people go to vaping, that's when they quit. My father's been cigarette free for like 2 going on 3 years now.
That's awesome.
To nicotine. And so that is purposefully done by the industry to get people addicted.
The city said,
listen, I guarantee you talk to anybody in the industry, their goal isn't to addict a whole new generation to nicotine. That's a lie. That's a public health lie. The whole goal is to get people to quit smoking. 8 million people a year die from smoking. When are we going to actually worry about that? When can we fix that? Instead of worrying about whether people choose to vape or not.
Exactly.
And I seriously wonder whether the fact that vaping is 3 times more effective than any pharmaceutical or medically prescribed method to quit smoking is one of the main drivers for why they fight it so hard. Like, I just shocked to find out this past week in the states where they legalized cannabis for recreational purposes, you know that alcohol consumption has dropped 54%?
Yeah, because everybody.
So it's no wonder down in Texas, the alcohol lobbyists are all out there trying to ban cannabis in Texas.
Because they're afraid that the alcoholism is going to decline rapidly.
They're not going to sell you your case of Bud for the football game when you can just simply go buy a single can with a little bit of THC in it, and you still get a buzz, except you don't get a hangover.
Yep.
Well, I don't care how much you ban it. Once people find out that they can replace a 6-pack of beer with a single can that has the THC in it, guess what the people are going to want to buy? Whether it's legal or not, it's not going to be a factor in their decision. You can still go out. You can still have a great old time. You can still, watch your football game and have a great evening. And then guess what? When you go to bed and you wake up the next morning, there's no hangover.
Exactly.
Sorry, we're not going to continue to buy your alcohol like you used to see us buy it. People can get messed up and not have a hangover the next day. I mean, why don't you formulate your alcohol to not give people a hangover? Yep. Maybe add some B vitamins into it or something. I don't know what the concoction is. You got the money. You're making in millions of dollars, hand over fist, every minute of the day. Why don't you do some science and figure out a way that people can enjoy your alcohol and not get a hangover? No, it's just better for us to send the lobbyists out there to eliminate our competition. That's what it's all about.
And that's what
we're going South Carolina next. Good.
And in all honesty, that's what the cigarette companies are trying to do with vaping still, too. They're still trying to eliminate vaping just so people can still go back to buying cigarettes and things like that. It's I don't want to go back to smoking cigarettes.
Yeah.
I didn't like the fact that I was getting sick 24/7 from it. I don't like the fact that I was getting sick by the end of the year. Nowadays, just me vaping, I'm getting sick way less than if I was to sit there and put a cigarette in my mouth.
Yep. Well, down in South Carolina, vape shops are part of another sting operation, coordinated enforcement operations, they called it, because they take aim at the synthetic cannabinoids and other illegal intoxicants.
Right.
It's perfectly fine for you to go and go to the liquor store and buy yourself a fifth of whiskey and go get fucked up and then crash your car on the way home and, kill somebody. But, oh, my God, you want to have synthetic cannabinoids and other illegal intoxicants that you aren't going to, have to deal with the next day? And, my God, we got to ban it. We got to ban that stuff. They're nothing but a bunch of hypocrites. Agents of South Carolina State Law Enforcement Division and their law enforcement partners conducted coordinated enforcement operations this week, targeting illegal intoxicants sold at vape shops. They're not sold at your gas station or your corner store or your convenience store. They're only sold at vape shops, don't you know? You'd think that the public can't see through your bullshit.
Right.
Vape shops across Palmetto State. Multiple sources familiar with the operations confirmed to Fitz News. Potentially hundreds of charges against dozens of defendants are expected to be filed because, the lawyers got to have their business too.
Yep.
In the coming days, in connection with this statewide sting, the multiple defendants scheduled to appear in mass arraignment at 10 a.m. on Thursday morning, December 11th, before South Carolina Circuit Court Judge Heath Taylor. Following this mass arraignment, the Attorney General, Alan Wilson, whose statewide grand jury division is leading these prosecutions tied to the raids, is scheduled to address the charges in detail at a press conference tentatively scheduled for Friday morning. Last Friday. I didn't see it. I looked for it. It's part of the news. How come there was no news about it? Doesn't make any sense to me. I think this is just more THR terrorism.
That's exactly
getting
what it
people to hate vape shops and hate vaping and just keep smoking the cigarettes. Because, they're definitely going to kill you. But they'll make a lot of money for the tobacco monopolies and a lot of money for the pharmaceutical companies and a lot of money for the hospitals and the pharmacies that are going to sell you your pills and patches. It's like the old 80s song. You give love a bad name.
Yep.
You give vape a bad name. Vape-using smokers more likely to cut back or quit. Vape-using smokers? You mean people who smoke who try to quit with vape are more likely to cut back or quit their smoking habit?
Yep. That's what I'm thinking.
What? You mean vaping causes less smoking? Why don't we put that warning device on every box of vape that's available for sale? We've got enough science to back it up. It's a truthful statement. Vaping causes less smoking. Warning. Job done. Here's your health warning. Stephen Lane, hello and welcome. These dual users are more likely to eventually quit smoking than people who smoke without vaping, according to researchers who published in the journal Nicotine and Tobacco Research. Dual users are also more likely to reduce their cigarette smoking rate and thus reduce the amount of harmful chemicals they inhale from smoke, according to the researchers. Smokers and clinicians sometimes believe if smokers do not manage to stop smoking soon after they start vaping, they should stop using e-cigarettes to avoid dual use. Senior researcher Peter Hayak said in the news release, he's a director of health and lifestyle research unit at Queen Mary University of London. The results show that dual use promotes genuine harm reduction and that it can be a useful step to stop smoking altogether. There's been much concern over dual use of cigarettes and vape devices, and opponents argue that this approach doesn't address the nicotine addiction that drives smoking. That's why we talked about last week about how smokers are from Mars and experts are from Venus, because they really don't have a freaking clue why we smoked. Why did you smoke, Dylan?
I smoked from I want to say, just overall stress, just like any other, adult would smoke from stress, And then my friends were trying to, take the cigarettes away from me, throw them out and things like that. But it was just like overall stress, for me with, doing schoolwork, and then all of a sudden coming to also kind of take care of my father in the process, and then having to see him struggle, with going to work, coming home, being overly tired, just all that stress buildup and everything is what was doing it.
And that's what you used to deal with your stress, to decompress from all the stuff that you had going on around you. And it would get you to just like focus on something else for a little while. It gave you something to do to keep your time occupied, so you wouldn't spend it the entire day worrying about your problems.
Yep.
Was it for the flavor? Did you like the pineapple cigarettes that they had?
Nope. I was at the time I was using those American Spirit cigarettes, which is supposedly the organic tobacco that they had. But then again,
more like the organic shop floor sweepings at the tobacco factory that they put into the American Spirit brand, and that's why that one was the cheapest brand you could get your hands on.
Yep. And to me, that was like the worst brand I could possibly get my hands on and smoke. But now I'm just happy that I'm vaping full time, not dealing with the combustion and all the other stuff that goes into a cigarette.
And it keeps you from going back to the smokes, because why would you switch from a beautiful energy drink flavored vape to tobacco cigarette flavor?
That I don't know, but
nobody in their right mind, if they had a choice, would go back to tar flavor if they had any other flavor that they loved.
But I do love my candy setups that I have. I'll tell you that.
Oh, sure. No question about it. I love my candy cane.
Yep.
I'm still trying to figure out a DIY recipe for candy cane that is as good as the one I used to quit smoking with.
Oof.
I've done like 12 different recipes so far, and all of them are too heavy on the mint. It doesn't taste like a candy cane. It tastes like somebody put like a spearmint gum in my mouth. It's the wrong mint. I need to find the right mint so that it's more like a peppermint and less like a sprig of mint from my yard.
Right.
Meanwhile, down in Mexico, where they actually put it into their constitution that vaping is banned, Mexico is now threatening the people that sell vapes 8 years in jail for selling a way to not smoke cigarettes. I would have never in my wildest dreams ever thought that this would be a reality, let alone be a reality in Mexico.
Right.
Like, what the hell is going on down there?
Brother,
I can tell you exactly what's going on.
It's the same thing in other countries right near Russia and shit like that. They won't allow you to vape, but they'll allow you to sit there and smoke cigars and cigarettes. And it's like, really, why won't you allow me to vape? But then again, at the same time, it's also the laws are different over all these different countries than it is for where we are in the States and Canada and things like that.
This is Buta Squad, otherwise known as Dylan. He's lives up in New York, and his dad's got COPD, and he's been how many years you been smoke free now?
10 years.
10 years. Holy cow! And your dad's only been smoke free for what, 2-3 years?
Yep.
Cool. Well, in Mexico City, the Mexico Senate just passed legal reforms that could impose up to an 8-year fine and jail time, $12,500 fine, and 8 years in jail for the production or sale of vapes and electronic cigarettes.
Ooh.
What a joke. Where in New York?
Staten Island.
There you go, man. I can't believe that, man. Like in Southeast Asia, I can understand it because the countries over there own the cigarette companies that sell the cigarettes to their population, right? So they're literally profiting on people dying. But in Mexico, like, seriously?
Yeah.
That's a Bloomberg setup right there. Bloomberg sent his lawyers over there with suitcases full of cash, bribed a bunch of politicians to get this thing passed, and welcome to prohibition. A complete and utter failure. Like the drug war our entire lives, the last 50 years, hasn't shown you that prohibition will never work. You're going to go and implement prohibition on the single best way to quit smoking. That's just stupid. The government is working with state authorities to curb potential illegal markets for these products, noting concerns over organized crime involvement. Well, yeah, because when you make them illegal, that's the only people that are going to sell it are the criminal organizations.
Yep.
Do these people not understand logic?
Nope.
What a joke.
They don't get the brain cells working.
I don't think it's possible. They're too worried about, feeding you propaganda. Vape sellers could face up to 8 years in prison under the new law. Mexico's lower house of Congress has approved the sweeping ban on the vape trade and target suppliers with prison time and heavy fines while leaving users free from criminal penalties. So it's kind of like India. They ban you from selling the vape, but they don't ban you from using the vape.
That must suck for the import for them too. It's like, oh, where did you get this? Oh, I bought it online from this site over in the States.
It's the same here, man. You, as a resident of New York bans the sale of vaping. They don't ban you from vaping.
It's ironic. I could, from my vapor store, Vape Society Supplies, and Element Vape, I can still get the stuff from there, right? The only online store that I cannot order from, that I have to have shipped to somebody else, Vapor DNA. That's the only.
Yeah, because they probably got a visit from the FDA, and they're like, "Hey, man, you're not allowed to sell to those states." They're like, "Okay, man, we'll comply. Whatever. Just don't shut us down."
And the sad thing is, Vapor DNA is all the way in California.
Yeah. Well, because it's banned in California.
Yeah. But then again, so is Element Vaping. Yet they still ship over to where I'm at.
That's because certain laws, it's kind of like, gun control. Certain laws in certain states have reciprocity with other states.
Yep.
So, like, there are states that literally don't have bans in their state, but they force everybody in their state to only buy from states that haven't banned it.
Right. I know for Vapor DNA and all these websites, I can't get the vape juice. Like, my vapor store, they took down every single bottle and company of vape juice on their site. So I only can get hardware.
Yeah.
I can't even get hemp products from my vapor store, and they're all the way in Queens.
I think I need to come up with a new overlay effect for our stream. It's Erin Brockovich when she's talking to the lawyer and says, lawyers always make shit complicated that don't need to be complicated.
Exactly.
It's crazy, man. But I mean, how else are they supposed to have clients to defend in court?
Exactly.
We don't have these ridiculous laws that don't make any sense to anybody. Unreal. Meanwhile, up in Wisconsin, they also passed the PMTA registry bill, and, well, guess what? This smoke shop was fined almost $13 million under Wisconsin's brand new vape law that only authorizes FDA authorized products. So this Milwaukee smoke shop got a massive fine. The state of Wisconsin has fined one retailer almost $13 million and another $450,000 for violating the law restricting vape sales that took effect in September and is being challenged in the appeals courts. Exclusive Tobacco, a 4-store chain with a location in Oshkosh, was fined twice in October for selling products not on the state's approved list of vape products, which allows select brands like Juul, Blue, Views, and Crossbar. The State Department of Revenue received complaints that the Oshkosh store was selling unlawful products, and the DOR inspected Exclusive Tobacco to find it was selling vapes and tobacco products with an expired municipal license. It's all about the money.
Yep.
Forget about the people that die. We don't care about them. We only care about the money. We need our tax money, and you guys ain't smoking the cigarettes anymore, so we're not getting tax revenue, and that's a problem. Because, you know, politicians want to spend your money.
That's exactly what it is.
We need new police cars. We need new fire trucks. We can't afford to buy them because you guys aren't buying your cigarettes. We can't possibly raise the taxes because, you know, then they'll vote us out of office.
I mean, that's what they
so we
do.
just make something look bad.
That's what they do with the cigarettes out here in New York. Nowadays, they're like $18.33 after tax and everything. Almost literally $20 just for a pack of cigarettes.
I know, man. Last time I was up in Lake Erie, when I went up to see Niagara Falls,
right,
I about fell to the floor when I walked into the gas station. I looked up at the wall and I'm like, $18 for a pack of cigarettes?
But but Alex, check this: for a pack of a 4-pack of Juul pods at 5 to 6% nicotine, $24 to $25 just for a single pack, and that's before tax.
That's ridiculous, dude.
After tax is nearly $30.
That's nuts. It's literally more expensive for you to vape than it is for you to smoke.
Yep.
These people, I hope they rot in hell. I really do. So anyway, these guys got fined by the state, and now they're suing them in federal court, saying you don't have the right to ban it. They are federally authorized products. We have to follow the federal law, and if the federal law authorizes these products for sale, you don't get to ban them.
Yep.
That's the premise for the argument that's going before the 7th Circuit Court right now. A trade group representing the group of smoke shops and vape users say that Wisconsin's ban on vapes is preempted by federal law. So kiss off. We'll see how that turns out. Well, how much you want to bet the judges are bought and paid for, too?
Exactly. That's exactly how it is. All these people are paying off the judges and lawyers and everything, and they're still getting way more money than anything, just to cancel out all everything that we love to do.
Yep. And it's the same in Mississippi, who also passed the PMTA registry bill. There's 23 states that they were added on the ballot. Over half of them actually voted on it, and it's now law, or will be law come first of the year. Vape enforcement begins removing products from shelves across the state of Mississippi. Mississippi's FDA-based directory for vape products reshapes what stores offer, leaving shop owners struggling to keep the shelves full. Well, yeah, because nobody wants to buy your crud and your junk that's FDA authorized.
Exactly.
Plus, why would they walk into an exclusive vape shop when they can pick that up at any gas station or convenience store? Right next to the cigarettes. They're literally forcing vape shops to sell cigarettes.
I just don't want to go back.
Because, I mean, you have to buy a tobacco license to sell vape products.
Yep.
It's ridiculous, man. Shelves that were once lined with pens and pods were nearly empty Tuesday afternoon in Exotic Smokes in Columbus. Owner Esham Al-Mugari said he has thrown away at least $40,000 worth of vape pens, juice pods, and other products since October in preparation to be compliant with the new regulations for the sale of vaping products in the state. We can't do anything about it. We had to throw it out. No, you didn't. You couldn't take it to somebody else? You didn't have a family member out of state you could have sent it to?
And that's the main issue with everybody. They want to cancel out everything and stop the sale of things. That way people aren't happy.
And the thing is, most people want to comply with the law, but the laws have gotten so ridiculous that, first off, you don't even know what laws are that apply to you until you get busted, and then it's too late. It's just unreal. This happened all over Mississippi, not just this one store. Look in the other part of the state, and they're dealing with the same thing. Mississippi vape ban leaves Byram smoke shop struggling with empty shelves.
As Darren said, a pack of cigarettes now where he's at in New York is like $13 a pack.
Meanwhile, the jewel pods are more expensive.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish somebody could explain that to me, how that makes any sense.
It literally doesn't.
Listen, I'm not happy with this new router I got. I had to restart the thing twice yesterday because the Wi-Fi just disappeared.
Oh, Jesus.
Which means I had to come up to my computer to log into it. Meanwhile, the internet works perfectly fine on anything that's hardwired.
That's what I do with my phone and my computer. I was sitting here, the router was on that filing cabinet all the way over there, and I had to re-put the password in for the Wi-Fi. I'm like, why?
Meanwhile, the other one was live for 2 years. Once a week, it would reboot itself. Just preventative maintenance kind of deal. But never had a hiccup. It's like, why am I bothering to upgrade my stuff when the upgrade is actually a downgrade? Come on, you going to show me your video or what? Come on. Play.
The holidays should be served, not stressed. This year, skip the
A business bust. Tonight, vape shops across Mississippi are feeling the squeeze, and one Byram business says a new statewide ban has gutted their shelves and their bottom line. Stores were forced to pull products just under 2 weeks ago to comply with the new law. Good evening, and thanks for joining us here at 10. I'm Megan West.
And I'm Troy Johnson. Tonight, one store tells us that customers are walking out, revenue is driving up, and thousands of dollars in stock had to be dumped out of state. Now the shop says it is fighting to stay alive. 16 WAPT's Brooklyn Joyner spent the day at one shop checking out how things are going.
Brooklyn, this law is really hurting bottom line of some store owners.
Megan, Troy, yes it is. We're at the smoke shop here in Byram where vapes are a major part of their business. It's even written on the front door of the store, but the owner says now that they're not able to sell a lot of different types of brands of vapes, it's leaving them with a lot of questions like, what should they do next? The shelves inside Byram Tobacco and Vapes are sparse after the store had to remove the majority of its vape products. A much different view from what WAPT saw just 2 weeks ago.
We had to take everything down the shelves on the 30th of last month.
Smoke shops across Mississippi had until December 1st to remove all tobacco and vape products that are not FDA approved. Manager Yaya Ali says that leaves their customers with only 2 vape brands to choose from, and only in tobacco or menthol flavors.
We've lost a lot of people, a lot of customers.
Ali says they even had to sell thousands of dollars worth of product to a store in another state because they can no longer sell it here. Byram Tobacco and Vape has been open a little over 6 months, and this ban has unexpectedly forced them to rethink their entire business model.
This is basically just a vape shop, and they're gone now, so we don't know what to do.
The Department of Revenue says businesses still selling unapproved items after December 1st can face heavy fines, including a $500 penalty per product per day for a first violation.
Well, that's insane.
$500 per product per day.
That's insane.
Like, that is nuts, dude. No wonder they're like talking about multi-million-dollar fines.
Yep. And then these people don't have the money to pay for it, and it's coming out the store.
And the store has no products for sale, so how's it supposed to stay open?
Exactly.
Like, you're forcing them to be either cigarette stores or change your complete business.
That's exactly what it is.
Never a dull moment. Law enforcement in South Carolina raids upstate vape shops.
The holidays should be served, not stressed. This year,
Well, then don't show me a commercial and it won't be a stressed
the
holiday.
kitchen mess.
And we've been hearing a lot about vape shop raids across the upstate. Greenville County deputies making a huge drug bust this week, seizing more than $500,000, as well as a stack of marijuana from several shops. And tonight, Fox Carolina's Brookley Cromer's digging in, finding out why these vape shops are under fire. Brookley.
Dana, 2 Greenville County smoke shops filled with products investigators say shouldn't have been there. Multiple law enforcement agencies seized more than 1,800 pounds of illegal marijuana from those Woodruff Road stores. This bust comes after investigators received complaints about high school children using similar products.
They just don't want it. They're just trying to get rid of it.
Investigators sweeping in on smoke shops.
Probably like 4 or 5 times they come in.
A vape shop owner in Spartanburg who didn't want to be identified shared this surveillance photo showing a state law enforcement agent searching his shop.
Like, I had like a couple of them that just come undercover, like mostly when my workers are here. Or like one of the sled agents came and like he just come behind the counter, he checked the cigarettes and then he just checked everything else.
He says they're looking for flower, the smokable part of a cannabis plant, and pre-rolls or ready-to-smoke joints.
The sleds is just like trying to take all that out, like anything pre-rolls, flower, because they're saying like sometimes the flower, it's like more percentage than it's what's supposed to be because some brands just label things on top of it.
While nothing has been taken from his shop, he knows other owners who have had their products seized and taken in for testing.
Some of the brands, they usually just put labels on them and then they have more percentages than what they're supposed to.
In South Carolina, stores can legally sell hemp products containing up to 0.3% THC, though ongoing legislation aims to regulate how it's sold and who can buy it. Some lawmakers proposing restricting sales to individuals 21 and older and establishing testing, packaging, and labeling standards.
They just don't want us to sell it.
Is it legal to sell it right now?
Yeah. I mean, the bill hasn't passed yet.
So how can they come in here and take it?
They do whatever they want. They're sled at the end of the day.
After this week's bust in Greenville and last month's raid in Easley, vape shop owners remain on high alert.
They should, like, you know, give people warnings about what should they sell, what's the products. Like they should take a list of products that we can sell and just put it out there and like separate the ones that we should not sell. I feel like that's how it's supposed to, but they just come in, even if you don't know, they don't care. They just shut down everything and take everything.
We've reached out to SLED with several questions about these operations, but we haven't gotten any answers yet. And so far, we haven't heard about any arrests being made, but deputies say they're continuing to comb through evidence and multiple people could be charged. Brooklyn.
How you like them apples?
They tried raiding one of the vape shop my father and I go to. Him and I go there one day. They're like, "Oh yeah, we just got raided by police." We're like, "What the hell were they looking for?" They're like, "Oh, they're looking for marijuana use." But yeah, they just see all we sell is the accessories for it, and that's it. Couldn't find a single thing.
Well, the only time you find something is when somebody's trying to make a profit off of it.
Yep.
Here you go. There's a beautiful article. I'm like, oh, this is so exciting. Nicotine pouches offer huge promise. You know, so long as the U.S. doesn't repeat the same mistake that they did with Juul vaping, right? So I'm looking at this article, and no, it's not going to show it to us without subscribing. Get the hell out of here. So long story short, this is actually written by a guy who just started up his pouch company. And he brags about how he wants responsible legislation out there, that he wants to make sure he doesn't create a whole new generation of nicotine users. He only wants to sell to people that are already smokers to save their lives and to help them out. But in the very end of the story, he admits that, you know, that's why he's selling these pouches now. And then the Fortune magazine has the audacity to age gate it, so you're not even allowed to read about it. Unless you subscribe.
Oof.
Seriously? It's crazy.
Yeah, that's because they think all these little kids are going to sit there and just go ahead and read about it and then be like, oh, well, okay, that's kind of cool.
There's a whole bunch of people right now that are starting up vape recycling programs because they look at this and go, that's free money, man. Every single one of those things has a battery in it. And every single one of those batteries are still good after that vape dies. So we can get all that stuff. We can recycle all that stuff, resell all of those lithium batteries, and people will give it to us because, you know, they don't want to throw them in the bin because they know that batteries should be recycled. And it's a free business model. Just literally handing me cash. East Coast Electronics Recycling has launched a specialized vape recycling service meant to help the businesses and institutions across the East Coast safely dispose of used electronic cigarettes, disposable vapes, vape pens, and vape batteries. The Shirley, Massachusetts-based electronics recycler says its new program gives local organizations a convenient, environmentally responsible way to manage the growing volume of vape and e-cigarette waste going to landfills. Vape devices are small, but the environmental impact is not, according to the company. Our new vape recycling service helps retailers, schools, offices, and property managers handle these safely and reduce risk and support a cleaner, greener Massachusetts, where it's against the law for them to sell you a vape. Sorry for your luck. That's why they're servicing the entire East Coast. And this isn't just limited to this one company. How about right in your own home state of New York? We've got a company that wants to freely take your vape batteries and your pods and stuff and recycle them for you. Vapes have become a growing waste industry challenge. The Center for Sustainable Materials Management at the State University of New York College of Environmental Science and Forestry, talk about a mouthful there, and the Product Stewardship Institute are partnering to launch the New York State e-cigarette and vaping device collection pilot program to explore solutions for vape products, which they describe as one of the fastest growing and most complex waste streams. Vape devices are a unique waste challenge. They contain batteries, plastic, and nicotine residue that require careful handling and disposal. According to Catherine Walker, the executive director of CSMM, at Sunny SF in Syracuse. By working together across sectors, New York is taking proactive steps to protect public health and the environment while building a practical roadmap for vape product management.
You know,
so your state bans vapes, essentially, or taxes them into oblivion, but we still have companies that want to start a vape recycling program.
You know, I have to agree with what Brian Ferguson said in the chat. You know, it's just all the idiots that are in office right now. That's exactly what it is. You know,
yes, Brian, you are 100% correct.
They're the main source of all the issues. You know, I believe, you know, I think Brian and I spoke about this on a stream one time. You know, it's just the idiots in office. You know, all they care about is people going back to cigarettes. They just want us to, you know, basically, in a way, kill ourselves with combustible elements that are in cigarettes and cigars and the cigarillos and whatever other things that they sell, except for the vapes.
That's because British American Tobacco is forecasting a brand new low as growth for vape competition increases and regulations come into full force, and they can't compete. So they're losing money hand over fist. British American Tobacco said on Tuesday that it expects its 2026 results to scrape the lower end of its midterm targets as pressure from regulation and competition in the U.S. vape market erode strong growth elsewhere in its portfolio. Otherwise, nobody's smoking your nasty cigarettes anymore. Everybody's buying their cheap Chinese vapes, and you can't compete. It's exactly what this boils down to. BAT's biggest challenge in recent years has been the booming U.S. sales of unregulated vape products, largely from China. Don't you mean exclusively from China?
Right.
They're all made in Shenzhen. They might go to Italy and then come here. They might go to, you know, Mexico where it's banned and then sell it to us here. Might go to Canada and then come across the border here. Or it might just come straight from Shenzhen. But they all originate in one city on the entire planet. Like, if Vladimir Putin dropped a nuke on Shenzhen, China, the whole world would be ended with vapes.
Exactly.
Because nobody else makes them.
But then again, with the juice, it's the same thing with the juice that's in all the disposables that are made in Shenzhen. You know, we don't know what the hell they're putting into that juice either.
Yeah, but realistically, what would they put in their juice? Anything you would want else to put inside it besides what's already in it is more expensive.
Right.
So there's no motivation to contaminate it, because anything you would try to contaminate it would actually cost you more money.
Right.
It's not quite what shareholders wanted from British American Tobacco, but then again, I mean, that's the fact that you have a disruptive technology and people are quitting smoking and there ain't nothing you can do about it. That's what it boils down to.
Exactly.
Compete or move out of the way, because cigarette smoking is done. Vaping's the future, and it happened like 2 decades ago.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, sledgehammer used in smash and grab in Georgia vape shop, according to police. Here's a beautiful footage of the security camera catching the criminals coming in here, trying to smash this display case only to dislodge the glass on the top, and the glass doesn't shatter until it hits the floor.
Oof.
Look at that. He's literally hammering it. It's like, oh, wait a minute, it popped open.
That's bad. Glass everywhere now and everything too. All because they want to throw out all the stuff that's inside the containers.
Well, yeah. When you ban, the easy access to the products, criminals have no choice but to break into a shop that still has some to get what they want. And what's going to stop these criminals from selling it to the high school teenagers in your local school district?
Well, they're not going to stop.
They're not.
Because that's when even especially with all these kids going into the stores with fake IDs and things like that, and still picking them up.
That's because no law out there actually changes people's behavior. Politicians say they do. They look good for 5 seconds on the news until these stories come out and prove them wrong. They're making the situation worse.
Right.
How much was the vitamin E acetate I bought months ago? Like $15. It's hand lotion. Vitamin E lotion for your hands.
Okay.
Picked it up on Amazon. Vitamin E oil. Still got the little container around here somewhere. See you later. Thanks for the supply. We're out of here. And we always like to end a story in the UK because they're not innocent over there, no matter what they might think. But the information that comes out of there is usually a lot more pleasing to the ear for us THR advocates. How misinformation may be fueling the teen vaping epidemic that doesn't really exist.
Yep.
Vaping among teenagers is a growing global health problem. Says who?
Well,
I think that it should be celebrated. None of these people look at the counterfactual, okay? If vapes disappeared off the face of the earth, what would all these kids be doing?
Doing some other stupid thing.
Like smoking cigarettes?
That, or like in the first
smoking
article,
a joint?
Yep. Or drinking alcohol.
Binge drinking? We got plenty of statistics on that. That is far surpassed anything vaping has ever done to the youth. But they don't want to look at that. We can't compare vaping to anything but what we want to compare it to. In the UK, schools are reporting a surge in youth vaping. No, they're not. Struggling with dependence. Well, it's kind of funny because the Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids did a scientific study. And did you know that 68% of the kids that use their text to quit vaping program quit vaping?
Which is true, which they did.
With just getting a text message to say, don't vape today. You're supposed to text them when you want to vape, and they'll tell you, don't vape today. And it has a 68% success rate. Like, what? You're not addicted to the vape. I don't care what you say.
It's all mental problems where they want to sit there and believe, oh, I'm addicted to it. But in reality, that's not the case.
They don't know what addiction is.
That's just
wait till they get their first 8 ball of Coke. They take their first bump. Then they'll find out what real addiction is.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe. And in New Zealand, a widely shared image of a teenager's black and shriveled lung after 3 years of vaping. What? What were they vaping? Wasn't a nicotine vape, I guarantee you.
Those from the THC vapes.
The tainted THC carts. Yes. E-cigarettes have now become a lifestyle accessory, sleek, flavored, and often perceived as harmless. Nobody perceives them as harmless.
Right.
They perceive them as less harmful than other things in their life that they could have chose. Do you want them to choose the more harmful things? You don't make any sense here.
You know, Alex, I had this same talk with both my father's sisters. You know, one of them says, oh, it's not good for your father because of X, Y, and Z. Oh, he's having trouble breathing because of COPD. That's from his sister that still lives out here in Staten Island. Now, his eldest sister who lives upstate, and you know, I'm glad I'm kind of having this conversation with you because I've tried having a conversation like this with my father. His eldest sister who lives an hour, 10 minutes, 2 hours away, saying that vaping is poison. But yet, both of them never showed the scientific proof that it's poison and it's killing them.
Because there's no science out there that shows that. Not unless it's one of the tainted studies back from 2015 when they would take a 200-watt box mod and hook it up to a cigarette machine, and they would fire that button from the time they started the test until 20 minutes later when the batteries died and the test was over. Like, they completely broke how vaping works. You have to have the right airflow. We know ourselves when we get into these rebuildables why some of these older technologies suck, because the airflow is completely wrong for that coil.
Yep.
And if we were to crank the wattage up on this, we would never take a dry hit.
And
because it hurts.
Right, exactly. And the running thing is, once I showed your website to these different people, And it's like, show me where this man's lying. Show me the real scientific facts with everything that you're saying. After that, their mouth is shut. They don't say anything else.
Because I actually have a whole folder full of scientific studies that I've covered over the years talking about this stuff. And there's actually a Google document that's available we can send to people that lists all the studies where they actually look at the particulate matter and compare it to a cigarette. Like, perfect example is the diacetyl.
Right.
You can get diap-free, diacetyl-free flavorings for your e-liquids. Well, that's fine and dandy, but if you look at the actual science of it, a puff of a cigarette has more diacetyl, 400 times more than ever existed in any vape that was ever manufactured. So, where's the harm?
Exactly. And I try to explain to people, you know, the vape juice that myself and other vapors use, there's 4 major ingredients. The nicotine, the flavoring, the PG, and the VG.
That's it.
I told him, I said, which the nicotine you could also find in different fruits and vegetables. The other 3 things we basically use on a daily basis for cooking.
In your propylene glycol, they like to say, that's antifreeze, that's antifreeze. Yeah, it's in your freaking ice cream. Go to the store and look at the ingredients on your ice cream. You're going to see propylene glycol as one of the ingredients in your ice cream to keep it from freezing.
It's the same thing with alcohol, too. It's like, listen, you can find that in alcohol, soda, and all the different foods there, too.
Guess what else is in ice cream?
VG.
Vegetable glycerin. It's used to thicken it because it's way cheaper than milk.
Yep.
And cream. And butterfat that's used to keep ice cream from freezing. So when you spend good money on an expensive gallon of ice cream, those aren't going to be in there because it's actually going to be eggs and cream and sugar. Those are your only 3 ingredients. But this stuff's actually cheaper for them to make mass-produced ice cream than it is for them to actually use eggs, cream, and sugar.
Yep.
Drives me insane. Just like, you know, this and water is what makes fog juice. Substituting PG for water has antimicrobial properties in it where it never expires. Why is it I can go into a school gymnasium using my DJ fog machine and fill the whole room with fog? Nobody blinks an eye about it. But if I pull out a vape, I now go to jail. What? They're the exact same ingredients.
Exactly.
How about the last time you go to a concert and they fill the entire venue with clouds? Guess what they're filling the clouds up with?
VG and water. VG, yep.
Exactly. And they use dry ice so that it floats on the stage.
Yep.
It's the exact same thing. What do they do at the football games? The exact same thing, those big, massive industrial fog machines. They aerosolize the vegetable glycerin, and nobody has a problem with them sitting next to the fog machine and breathing that shit in.
Yeah, exactly. And they don't say a single word about that. Especially if you go to like Six Flags Great Adventure and you see them using the same type of fog machine, and you walk past it or you sit next to it, you don't see it. You don't say a single word about that.
Yep. And the one that I keep using up because I haven't been a medic for 2 decades now, this propylene glycol was part of the ingredients in the people's albuterol that I used to nebulize for them when they were short of breath. Like patients like your father with COPD, and he calls, he's short of breath, and I get there and his pulse ox readings like in the 70s, and I give him an albuterol nebulizer, which takes oxygen to nebulize the liquid inside there. And there's albuterol that helps dilate his alveoli so that he can actually exchange oxygen and breathe again. It's the exact same ingredient. So why is it sold by a pharmaceutical company? It's okay. But if it's sold by a vape company, we're trying to addict the next generation of kids to nicotine. What? You sound like a moron.
Exactly.
You really don't understand this. Urban Vapes, hello and welcome. Mr. Alb, 1953, hello and welcome.
Urban Vapes, how you doing, sir? He just joined Savage 62 on Saturdays with me.
Awesome to have all you guys here today. That wraps up our news, science, and advocacy for today. There are science links below, like the lifetime cancer risk of vaping is less than 1%. As it's as low as 0.04% as in the one study, 0.4% in another study, 50,000 times less than in a cigarette.
Yep.
But, you know, THR terrorists don't want you to know the truth. They just want to push their panic provocateurs into thinking that, oh my God, vaping's bad. Yeah, well, cigarette smoking's worse, always will be, and it's not possible for you to switch that around.
And I agree with you 110% with that.
All right, man. I guess it's enough to drive anybody to drink. So did you get anything ready for your adult beverage or not so adult beverage?
I got to get more coffee, and then I got...
No worries.
Is Diet Pepsi.
All right, man. We'll roll the bumper. We'll have a beautiful flavor explosion, and we'll reveal our not so adult beverages today because I don't have alcohol either.
Yeah.
Stolen time. Hello and welcome to the stream. Howdy, howdy, everyone. Well, for your entertainment today, I do not have any alcoholic beverage. I have one even better than that. It's called Liquid Death Mango Chainsaw. Beautiful mango flavor. Flavor matters. That's what people don't understand, especially when it comes to vaping. You need the right flavor, or you ain't gonna quit smoking cigarettes. It's that simple. And nobody just drinks plain, ordinary, unflavored water 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We need flavors in our lives to make our lives interesting and worthwhile. And today, I'm going to try Liquid Death Mango Chainsaw. Ooh, that's carbonated. That's the first Liquid Death I've ever had that was actually carbonated. So I'm getting kind of like a club soda taste to it, but a residual mango on my palate. It's interesting. And like, there's no sweetness to it whatsoever. Like they legit just took some mango flavoring, put it in the water, and carbonated it. And that's it. That's all she wrote.
I just like how coffee, the accent. So far since I have my coffee being made, all I have is this beautiful bottle of Diet Pepsi that I started. So, but in my coffee, it's all French vanilla based, French vanilla ground coffee, French vanilla creamer. So that's my go-to for today.
See, even your coffee has to have additional flavoring for you to be able to enjoy it. I love me a beautiful vanilla bean flavoring coffee creamer.
But I did realize and found out ShopRite sells those coffee mates and stuff like that in a Snickers flavor.
Yeah, my wife bought one. She bought a quart of that stuff. Snickers flavored coffee creamer. Sure is.
That stuff is good. Especially they came out with the Reese's Pieces one.
I haven't tried that one yet.
That was really good. I think ShopRite sells it. I know the Key Food over here sells it. I'm not sure where else, what other places sell it and everything.
I've seen those fancy flavors like that sometimes at Walmart, John Eagle.
Yeah.
A lot of different places. Shop and save.
Yeah, so they should be able to sell the what's called the Reese's one, but that is really good. And I've tried that flavor. That was really good. I've also tried their teas.
I'm surprised it's carbonated. It's the first one I've had that isn't just plain flavored water.
Yeah, they have one that's an original. That's just supposedly mountain water. It just tastes like a normal can of like Poland Spring.
Yeah, it doesn't really have really much flavor to it. It just, I grew up with well water, so I mean, nothing that they could actually sell and have people buy would be as bad as some of the water that I drank as a kid.
Ugh.
Yeah, that well water was nasty. Lots and lots of minerals and stuff in it, even with
I hate that.
Even with the water softener that removed a bunch of it, it still wasn't like. My favorite water is Sam's Club water because they run that through a reverse osmosis filtration system, and then they add a specific amount of minerals to it to give you the same flavor you're expecting from, your typical water that's got tons of minerals in it.
Since we're on the topic of drinks, I know Monster Energy just came out with the new flavor. It's called Bad Apple. It literally tastes nothing but watered down apple juice.
Wow.
It still has all the same ingredients like a normal can of Monster would, but just the flavor of it just tastes like a watered down apple juice.
Yep. Wild Karma says, I drink plain water, coffee, beer, and bourbon. Not enough beer and bourbon, though. Flavors matter, man.
Exactly. That's what.
It's actually not bad.
Especially when I go to Dunkin' Donuts with my father, I'll get a large cold brew and get butter pecan flavoring in it.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm set for the whole day.
My wife loves her iced coffees.
I was telling Vape and Fagan this. I was like, since you got me addicted to that butter pecan cold brew, let's call it the Vape and Fagan special.
I'm sure Mark's going to really love that.
Oh, and the ironic thing is, I was just with them back in like July, beginning of August too, and he got a real good kick out of that too.
Nick, yes, I can taste the mango. It's not like a punchy mango, but it's definitely there with every little sip of it.
Yeah, the mango in that, it's somewhat potent, but it's there.
Yeah, and it's not like really sweet either. Like you get the fizziness from it being a seltzer water originally, and then your whole mouth is nothing but mango flavor.
And it's ironic. No matter if it's a drink or a vape or whatever, some mangoes taste like cat urine, which is very much strange. So for that and some other mangoes, like a mango sticky rice, that have that perfect mango, it's very rare.
I could see this being an alcoholic base.
Yep.
You can take some flavored vodka and throw in there.
Oh, yeah.
That would go really, really good with it.
I was telling Brian this past Saturday or a couple of shows ago that I did with them, because we were just talking about alcohol content. I said my normal go-to is a Four Loko, 13% alcohol content.
I've had some of that stuff, some weird stuff that my wife brings all the time, because it's like, I don't care what I drink, just something different. I'm always wanting to try something different, right? And sometimes she brings home these things. I've had one that was like an 18.9% alcohol.
Oof.
And it was like a cream base to it, so it's like you didn't even really notice it. I mean, yeah, it's alcoholic, but you didn't think it was 18.9%. And then by the end of the show, when you finish that can off, it's like, ooh, I can really feel this. Feels like I drank a whole 6-pack. Neil Pitts, hello and welcome.
No, that's how I was when I drank my first Four Loko. I didn't realize it was 13%. So I'm sitting, I'm drinking it, finished the whole can. Literally from my old friend's room to the front door, I was just stumbling. I'm like, what is this feeling? I'm feeling it. But then again, me and him used to just drink a lot of like hard liquor and everything. I remember one night, and I don't tell this story a lot. I remember one night I was just hanging out with him and everything. I didn't get home till like 1 o'clock in the morning. Like this was like right before I had to go to work, I think. We literally downed a whole bottle of Jameson.
Irish whiskey, no thank you.
So I lay down in the bed real quick, feet hanging off. Made the mistake of closing my eyes. I open them. The whole room was spinning. I sit up. The whole room's still spinning. I'm looking around. I'm like, why do I feel like I'm in a tornado? Started walking down the stairs, stumbling down the stairs.
My favorite cotton depends on what coil it's going into. When I have smaller coils, like 2.5 millimeter coils, I love my Firebolt cotton.
Right. Right now, my favorite cotton is Cloud 9.
But in my standard coils that I buy, the MnC 3 millimeter coils, this is what I get. Dr. Cotton, Dr. Coil Cotton. This actually is for sale on Amazon. And this is the picture that they have. When my first order came, it came in this beautiful little plastic box, and it makes it really nice, keeps it organized, clean, and dry. But now they still have the picture being the same, but this is how you get it. And inside of here is another pouch that's sealed exactly the same, and I just use that to refill my box.
Yeah, I got 2 things of cotton bacon coming. I got some steam crave coils coming in too.
Yeah, I've got some cotton bacon here. I got a bunch of different versions of it. I've got Pro Cotton, Cotton Bacon 2. There's the Firebolt. Here's the
I ordered whatever. That's the one I ordered
Cotton
right
Bacon
there.
Prime. I have some organic Muji cotton.
I think I got that someplace.
Ordered a bag of those. And then I also have a lifetime supply of flat Muji cotton pads.
I don't think I've ever tried the Muji pads or just Muji at all.
It's just organic cotton. You can pick up a bag of this in your beauty store.
Right.
I think last time I saw it was like $8. It's a big bag like this. Last year, your whole life, $8. That Advocacy cotton that I have is like $11 on Amazon.
Right.
Although the price fluctuates. I've paid as much as $16 for it.
Yeah, normally I think the first set of cotton that I ordered was the shoelace cotton from Amazon. And then 6-pack Advocate for Boobies. I'm so used to calling him 6-pack kid. But Advocate for Boobies sent me the Cloud 9 BP, the BP Mods cotton, the FDH cotton. Mind you, I didn't know he was sending me that until I opened the box one day and, yep, that's the one I used. And I saw the cotton, I saw the beautiful build mat that I got on my desk and everything. And
it's a beautiful bleach cotton, completely unflavored. Like you can put this in anything and it works really, really good. I've gotten spoiled with the shoelace cotton. But like definitely when I do like 2.5 millimeter builds on the retro build, the 2.5 millimeter BP Mods cotton, so easy to wick with. And such a clean flavor too.
Well, the crazy thing is the coils that I just got are 2.7 millimeters.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really tempted to see
Firebolt
how
would be really good in that. That's the one advantage of the Firebolt. It's a little thinner than the other ones.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny bus driving has taken its toll on you. That is all.
I'm really tempted to try out that 2.7 millimeter coils with the cotton bacon prime.
Yeah. And that's true. There are a lot of fake cotton bacons out there.
Yeah. I just,
a lot of the stores even ordered some. They didn't realize it was fake until they got it. And even then they don't really realize it because, I mean, cotton's cotton.
Right.
You could go to the drugstore and buy cotton balls and unroll them and use them for your wicking, and it would be just as clean as, this prime cotton we pay all this money for.
Oh, yeah. I feel like it's the same thing with, like, specific coils, because some, as you know, because
a lot of hype.
A lot longer than I have, I feel like it's the same way with coils, too. Some coils could be really good 1 minute, and then compared to other coils, those other coils could be complete garbage.
And let's not forget about Cellu cotton. If you're at the beauty store picking up Muji pads, you can also pick up a box of Cellu cotton. Kenny sent me this little 1 ounce package of it, but I have Cellu cotton that's actually made from cotton and actually made from cotton pulp. That's not actually made from cotton. It's a synthetic cotton material.
Okay. Well, Mallory, I'm talking about the advocate for boobies who was just in chat a little earlier.
I'll tell you one that I wasn't happy with. I got this one. The recoil. The cotton itself, there's nothing wrong with the cotton itself, is perfect. The problem I have with this one is the eyelets on this one aren't perfectly round. They have a very hard spot on the one side. Right. And it's like sticks out. So you really got to roll it and squeeze it with a pair of pliers to get that highest portion out to get it to fit through your coils.
That's how it is with the Thunderhead Creations my Vape Blaze thing too.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with this one. This is the one that came with the Hell Vape tank. The shoelace is much smaller. Like you could get this to fit through a 2.5 millimeter coil, but the cotton's too thick for you to pull through a 2.5 milli coil. There's a bunch of different ones. I've tried them all. There's nothing that really stands out as like so much better than the others. I've gotten lazy, and that's why I keep buying that shoelace cotton. Because the eyelets are perfectly round most of the time, and they perfectly fit through 3 millimeter, and the density is just right for those coils.
Yeah, cause I have when I normally use the alien coils, I have no problems using the shoelace cotton. It's just every other coil that I use, like a set of Johnny Johnson coils. I have that with it. Especially
Robert Lawyer says he uses CVS cotton. Nothing fancy, just right from the store.
Especially with the pendulum coils too. I had that issue with the shoelace cotton.
That would probably be a much shorter list. There are certain ones that I've bought in the past that were just horrible.
Right.
They didn't wick properly. They had some off-note flavor to it or whatever, and I just like Pro Cotton, I think, was the one box or bag I got the one time. I opened it up and I'm like, these taste like Sigelli coils. Like there's machine oil on it or something.
I do know someone was talking to me about this I think last night. Maviton X cotton is the same way, because you have to use a lot of juice just to get that cotton soaked up, and it's just a pain just to get it soaked up and everything.
Yeah, the BP Mods cotton is really good. You go through it in 6 to 8 months. Well, you must be a lot more religious about changing your coils out than I am. Like I have a hard time like reminding myself at least every 7 to 8 days I gotta swap that cotton out.
Yeah, and I normally do it within 5 or 6.
Yeah. Like with the Blaze Max, I need to do that every 5 days, 5 or 6 days. Because I'm embarrassed what it looks like when I open the tank up after 6 days.
Right.
How black it already is.
Brother, that's how it was with the Wicked Alpha. I looked at it, like, I'm afraid to even open this up. Open it up, everything was black.
Yo. All right, man, I guess it's time to roll the hand check bumper, see what everybody else submitted since we did our hand checks at the beginning of the show.
Yes, sir.
Hot diggity dog diggity. Alex uploaded this to the Discord server. Are you ready for some crackles?
Yes, sir. Oh, the crackles.
Now that be some good crackling coils. I need to change the battery in my Hyperion because it doesn't crackle like that anymore. It doesn't have enough oomph in the battery left. That was one thing I was kind of surprised about with this Hyperion. It gives you amazing punch when you first put a fresh battery in it. Right. But it doesn't take very long for that battery to lose its oomph. And it might also be the fact that, you know, I have a different 18650 battery. Maybe I had to swap it out and put the other Samsung battery in there. It's got a higher amp rating. See what she tastes like. So, give me a second while I twist this battery cover back in, and we'll see if that fixes that problem.
Well, Holden May, I completely agree. Yeah. Got that hit.
Delicious. Amazing flavor. All right, what else we got left? I pulled this one off of Facebook. This is Asa Saleh Gupta from End Cigarette Smoking Thailand. Here's his little vape collection.
Ooh.
A lot of old school stuff in there.
I like the little box that says I Heart Donuts.
I love donuts from Los Angeles, California.
Now that one on the that mod on the far left is very, very beautiful.
They used to have some really gorgeous mods out there. Lovely patterns and stuff on them. Some of them were plastic and were actually embedded into the plastic. Some of them were actually like heat shrink stickers on them.
Yeah.
Old school, man.
Oh, definitely.
Here we got Cheryl Demers' beautiful boxer setup, and she's got a beautiful mech too. I love that whole gear. Cyberpunk.
Yeah, they made a billet box like that too. I think Todd Review still has it. But that juice looks good though.
Sure does. I love the simple flavored juices. We ought to make some peach up today. Some peach tea.
Yes, peach, mango, watermelon.
That's a good combination. A root beer float and coffee cream. That sounds like a good idea. Happy hippie. How about some beautiful coils for you?
Oh, that's some stunning coil work right there.
Freshly wicked aliens. Nick the 420 kid with his beautiful coil. Fatty Mafous, hello and welcome. Here's Nick the 420 kid.
Ooh. Definitely some beautiful coil work there.
How about Robert Lawyer? Can you figure out who manufactured this?
Ooh, because of the design on the cage for the glass, I'm thinking Cthulhu did that.
Nah, I'll give you a hint.
Oh, BP Mods.
Bruce Pro Innovations, his original company, when he first got launched and sold stuff. It was called Bruce Pro Innovations. Same guy that does BP Mods.
Okay.
That's the Calibus. Bruce Pro Innovations.
Nice RTA.
This is a beautiful setup. The problem is he didn't make the deck big enough. If this whole thing would have been made to be 28 millimeters across and he kept everything else the same, I think you would have got a much better vape out of this. Not that there's anything wrong with it.
From what I see with the deck, I just feel like, just looking at the deck, I feel like the coils are just going to hang off a lot more. Especially if you try to push them in.
You're going to be limited to the size coil you can put inside there. I think Robert even said that on there. Let me pull up the Discord.
I think a good 2.5, a good 2 or 2.5 would fit in there perfectly.
I think Robert even said that on there, that the 2.5, 2.7 works great. Where is it? So he dug out the Bruce Pro Innovations Calibus GTA atomizer circa 2018-2019. It has an interesting deck notice mounting system for the coils. And that's what he's talking about here with these beautiful stud screws and how they're completely open on the one side. The Calibus takes very small coils, 2.5 millimeter, no larger than 3 millimeter, and 3 millimeter probably isn't going to give you very good flavor.
Right.
2.5 will probably give you better flavor than the 3. And he uses simple round wire builds inside it. When you put 3 millimeter round wire coils inside it, it restricts the airflow, and you get a restricted draw on it. But the flavor's really good.
Yeah,
Jay Hayes absolutely hated the Calibus, but he loves it.
Right.
Jay Hayes hated everything Bruce Pro Innovations put out there.
Exactly.
I've got 3 of BPI's tanks, and there's nothing wrong with any of them. They did have some innovation on there.
Attention everyone. According to Mallory Gates, BTW my waste from vaping, not including batteries, is almost 40 grams, vs if I was a combustible tobacco user 2,409 grams for the year. That is all.
Yep.
But then again,
Jay Hayes is picky. Jay Hayes is not only picky, he did a lot of stuff for the animation that he could get out of smashing stuff.
Right, but then again, even with some high-end products, whether it was mods or atomizers, he hated it.
Listen, he really turned me off the one time because I've got a tank out here that actually takes 3 coils in there that he hated and smashed it to smithereens, legit with the sledgehammer in front of the store. And I had ordered 2 of those things because they were on clearance sale. Because once he trashed it, nobody wanted to buy it, right?
The same thing with the Paramore side by side. Him and Bree literally smashed that, and he said, "I'm not using it," all because of the fact that Mr. Just Right One, mind you, I'm somewhat friends with Joel, called Bree the B word. I don't want to curse on your show. Joel called the B word, and apparently Jay didn't take too fond of that. All because of a bad review on the Watofo, the RDTA that he did. Can't think of the name of the RDTA. I think it was the profile.
I don't remember. I'm going to have to pull out that tank that I was just talking about and use that as our retro vape for next week. I got 3 of them.
Yeah, it was definitely the profile RDTA. Bree did the RDTA review because Jay didn't do it, and that's when Joel basically got disrespectful and basically called her out of her name, and that's when that mod got destroyed.
Jay did love his drama, though.
Yep.
And I know for a fact that, like Vic and him had some drama going on there for a while. Then they did a show together, and all it did was like skyrocket their subscribers, both of them.
And then I know
everybody loves drama.
I know Jay had problems with Postman over at RTA, and that was after a bad review. But he was at the end there, and I'm not defending him, but it was an honest review. Just like
well, guess what? Now they're both gone.
Yep.
The Postman gave it up. Jay's no longer doing this kind of stuff. We just to each their own. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
So 6-pack kid, more glorious see-through stuff.
And some titty wraps.
Of course. Gotta keep it real, dude.
Oh, yeah.
We're not teenagers. We all like what we like. And if you don't like it, turn the cheek. We'll be past it in a minute.
Oh, yeah. I think 6-pack kid also posted another cheeky little thing.
There you go, man.
There we go.
Holy cow.
If Nick, if you're watching, I think that RDA should go on the other Infinite mods, brother. Only because of the design.
Very nice.
Oh, but that's a gorgeous mod right there, though.
I like how he has all his stuff customized.
Yep.
Beautiful motorcycle on there. Route 66.
Oof.
Gorgeous. How about William Dobson's coil porn for the week?
Oh, that's definitely coil porn, but you'll be using a lot of content.
That'd be useless for flavor.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Shit flavor out of that. Just makes a nice picture. William Dobson's beautiful flavor from Drip Hacks. Banoffee. Banana custard coffee.
That sounds good.
Yeah. I could get into that for sure.
I definitely will be able to get into that too.
Brian's like, that's the work of Oscar at Infinite Mods. That last one.
Shout out to Oscar for that.
Beautiful. Drip Hacks, Hackshot, Banoffee, and a Tango Apple sugar-free soda.
Ooh, that Tango Apple sounds really good.
Yeah? How about these?
That red and blue Hexome, though. I like the colorway on that.
William Dobson's lovely contribution. And he's got a Republic. His is purple.
Oh, yeah.
Mine's black.
I never got into the Republic, only based off the reviews that I seen with the battery door up being finicky the way it is.
I haven't had a problem with it, but then again, I haven't had to change the battery in it yet.
Yeah, both, I think Vaping Bic, Vaping Fag, and whoever else did the review on it, I think Bogan even said the same thing. That battery door is an issue, especially if you go to like let it out of your pocket or slide it across your desk on a mat.
Listen, I have more problems with the Dovepo Odin battery door sliding open than I ever have with the Republic. And I've had this downstairs when I was gaming, playing Red Dead Redemption and stuff. This one doesn't slide open like the Odin does. The Odin does it almost every day now. Yeah, this one slides open more than this one does.
Oh, but that top side looks gorgeous.
Sure does. Somebody sure last week said that there was a problem with the board in it.
That's weird because I always knew the top side had that same battery door issue. Based off what everybody was telling me.
That was one that I never had, so I can't comment on that.
Yeah, I never had that either.
I can't comment on the top side. All right, man. That's William Dobson's contribution. W is the last of the alphabet, so I guess it's time for some dad jokes. See what kind of stuff everybody submitted this week. You think the pattern on the Hyperion was bad? Wait till we get to the dad jokes.
Ooh.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Line.
Hey, man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time! You might not be naughty, but you are mentally disturbed. Why, thank you for noticing. Holiday! Merry Christmas!
It's Christmas time, Burger. Merry Christmas to you, sir.
Listen, you gotta say it. You can't ban what people respect and observe. You don't have to observe the same thing other people do.
Oh, for sure.
Hanukkah started last weekend, and they lit the first candle in the menorah. And we don't disparage people just because they choose to, pray to a different god than we do.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, that moment that you realize you're hanging the mistletoe in the wrong place. I think that's why my wife called off work today. But we'll find out after the show. So I can't bring a stick into the house, but you're allowed to bring in a whole freaking tree? Explain that to me again.
Make it make sense.
The art of flirting. This is more of your sadomasochistic education 101 course. Ready? So, Doc, I don't feel a ring on your finger.
Oh, Lord.
No?
Someone save me from the house for you.
Hey, man, I know what I'm doing next time it snows.
I was going to do this to my dad's car, but he just told me just to brush off the snow.
Oh.
So I missed my opportunity.
How about the Chinese kid on Christmas getting the same toy he just got done making 5 hours ago?
That's kind of racy.
And when Santa squeezes his fat ass down the chimney tonight, he's going to find the jolliest bunch of assholes this side of the nut house. Truth in advertising. When we grew up, man, there used to be so much truth in advertising. And guess what? We just laughed it off. Our generation grew up with Benny Hill. Do you even know who Benny Hill is?
I've heard of Benny Hill, but I don't know who it is.
Oh, man. After the show today, you got to look up Benny Hill. Go watch some of his skits. Always had women running around scantily clad little teddies and stuff. And everybody had fun. They just laughed it off. It wasn't disparaging to women. It was humor. British humor. Why are Dasher and Dancer always taking coffee breaks? Because they're his Starbucks.
Oh, that's a shot at Starbucks.
I'm surprised there isn't a, coffee logo on the bottom hand corner of the screen. Our generation grew up with Sam Kinison and George Carlin. Who are we kidding?
Oof.
Dear Santa, I've been naughty this year, and it was worth it, you judgmental bastard. Take that, Reynolds. Right back at you, Henderson. Snow Rage. War of the Blowers.
Just think, car rage. Now you have snowblower rage.
No. I said off to the Schmidt house, not the outhouse.
That's funny.
I have Sam Kinison's first album, Louder Than Hell, on vinyl. Did it include a free 8-ball of Coke? Because Sam Kinison was well known for his alcohol and his drug consumption.
Oof.
When you're just chilling and then your hand gives you that look.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Well, the fact that you don't feel anything about it is a good sign.
Because I understand the joke fully well.
And here we have some truth in advertising. Santa's nice and naughty and holy shit list for this year.
I think I belong on the holy shit list.
You got away with what this year and you're not in prison?
Exactly. You got away with murder? You're not in prison yet?
Hey, bells ring, are you listening?
Andy Steve.
No, it's not too soon. Christmas is just not even 10 days away. If not now, then when? When would be appropriate? Christmas tip. Wrap empty boxes and put them under the tree. Every time your child acts up, throw one in the fireplace.
That works.
You watch those tantrums die quick.
Yup.
Mistletoe, daughter of Mr. L. Toe, cousin to Camel Toe. Mistletoe. Listen, I told you, you thought the Hyperion mod was bad. Wait till we get to the dad jokes.
Oh, shit.
What's wrong with Comet? His wife snuck off to Vegas and blew $50. Ho, ho, ho! That was the last year Santa would forget to bring his glasses along. In most places, this would be a crippling snowstorm. Around here, you just call it Wednesday.
Call it any other day.
And don't worry, by Friday, it's going to be 60 degrees outside.
Oof.
Dion Troy, hello and welcome. Christmas is canceled after Santa was arrested for refusing the TSA pat-down.
Oof.
This is funny because it's not my vehicle. Otherwise, it'd suck.
That one idiot who...
I shall take you to bed and have my way with you. I will make you ache, shake, and sweat until you moan and groan.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, that holy SH hashtag T list was all politicians' names. That is all.
Do you see Biden selling his memoirs for $10 million?
Yep.
Like, I want to know who wrote this book. It certainly wasn't him.
It definitely wasn't.
When I am finished with you, you're gonna be weak for days. Sincerely, the flu.
That was definitely bad.
True that.
That was definitely bad.
See, everybody's mind was already in the gutter. So I made myself a gingerbread house for Christmas. Let me know if you want the recipe.
Oh, Lord.
Follow me for more holiday decorating tips. I don't want to know what's worse. The beginning of the night when we have to pull off with all them toys, or the end after Fatso's eaten 2 billion cookies. Listen, I'm a fat guy. I'm not offended. Are you?
Not really. I love my food.
I love my cookies, too. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names, so he killed them, and he killed them all. The end.
Oh, well, damn.
Okay, here we go. We have a product comparison. We have Nicorette gum sold in every grocery store. That's good because it's made by Big Pharma. And here we have Lucy gum that can't get on anybody's store shelves because it's considered lethal and addictive.
Oh, Lord.
Exact same ingredients. You know, folks, a salary is a drug that they give you to forget about your dreams and aspirations.
That's true.
Willingly. You aren't actually addicted to, becoming a rich person. You're just stuck with Stockholm syndrome from your oppressors. Wife, hi, where are you? Husband, took our son to see Santa. Are you having fun? Oh, so much. Send me some pictures. All right.
Titties.
This reminds me of the classic film out there with Mel Gibson, What Women Want, when he was raised by all those hookers in Vegas.
Yep.
Showgirls. Dress your cat in gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Put your life in mortal peril. Fa la 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 la. Listen, my dogs don't like getting dressed up either. My wife thinks it's hilarious. She spends hours trying to get them to sit still to take a picture with the costume on.
Some dogs love
I suggested Benadryl, but she didn't seem to be amused by it. Hi, Jake. Am I covered if I hit an animal? You sure are. What did you hit? A walleye? Don't you think you're overdressed? Birch, please. My butt fell asleep. I know, I can hear it snoring.
Oof.
About to smell it in a couple seconds. My car is making this horrible noise. Can you figure out what's wrong with it? Have you tried removing the Mariah Carey Christmas CD?
Damn.
Okay. Maybe I got a little carried away with the decorations. Ow!
Very painful.
My mom still hasn't noticed my change to her beautiful Christmas setup. What do you think?
Yoda.
She wanted frozen stuff for Christmas, so I was happy to oblige.
Just give him a frozen bag of peas, frozen bag of carrots.
Brussels sprouts, even better.
Yes.
Bloody hell, Alexa! I ordered baby cheeses, and they sent cheese babies.
That's messed up.
Nope. I just overheard a woman say she uses her boyfriend's laptop to Google Christmas presents she wants so that he gets targeted ads. Communication in the digital age is a magical love story.
Ooh, that's so mean.
Talk about manipulating the ad stream.
Oh, that is definitely mean.
Society has gotten to the point where everybody has a right, but nobody has any responsibility.
Oh,
True
wow.
that.
So true.
Oh, looks like Santa got my list and is shopping.
Okay.
I'll ask you again, sir. Did you or did you not look at my client and in a crowded shopping mall in front of her children, call her not once, but 3 times a hoe? Santa's sexual harassment trial takes a dramatic change for the worst.
Oh, ho, ho.
Well, shouldn't the argument be whether she is or not?
Definitely true.
Not whether she was called one or not? Things I'd rather do than watch Hallmark Christmas movies.
Yes.
Otherwise known as posing for my wife's Christmas cards to send to family and relatives.
That's what I definitely want to do.
How to make someone hate you this holiday season. When they ask for a brand new iPod, give them a good old Etch-a-Sketch.
Most definitely.
That's what I got when I was a kid.
Same here. I got one of those too.
It was good enough for me. Gonna be good enough for my grandkids. Works when there's no power, too. All right, folks, how many of you grew up watching this every single Christmas?
Oh, I did. I would change the channel every single time.
All right, man, tree's up. Can I go to the bar now?
This.
Do you think the trees get mad when the trees are looking at tree porn?
Definitely.
I just found my Christmas spirit.
Yes,
It's a lot more
sir.
expensive this year than it was last year, though.
Oh, yeah.
Kids today want iPhones and computers. Man, when I was a kid, all I wanted was a 64 pack of Crayolas with the built-in sharpener.
Yes. That's what I wanted too.
Hell yeah, man. That was the greatest Christmas gift ever. That and some coloring books.
But then again, I got that for every school year.
Not me. We didn't even have mechanical pencils, dude. We had a box of number 2 pencils. It didn't even come sharpened.
Oh, that's what I had too. But then again,
You guys are
sometimes
spoiled.
But then again, sometimes I did get those that had the pencils that were sharpened, and some of the pencils will come broken.
You're probably too young to remember Christmas in the 70s.
I remember that. I had that same game.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots?
Yep.
Cool. How about the fact that you couldn't go anywhere back when we were kids without getting dressed up?
Oh yeah, I hated getting dressed up every single year. It was annoying.
You had to at least throw on a suit and a nice pair of pants, or a sweater and a pair of, well, what was nice pair of pants back then, but actually made us look like a bunch of clowns.
Literally, I would get dressed up in a nice pair of jeans, a plain t-shirt, and a cardigan. And I would get told, well, there you go out.
Neil's like, oh, they're increasing the sin tax on alcohol again. Well, yeah, to make up for the lost sin taxes on cigarettes. This is what Christmas used to look like.
Well,
Not this year.
Everything being so goddamn expensive.
I mean, that was literally what Christmas used to look like.
No, yeah.
Even in my house, for my kids. Ain't no way you can do that nowadays.
Nowadays, everybody's just getting gift cards or whatever.
How about the malls? Remember going shopping at the malls for Christmas?
Yep. Malls used to be packed. Apple store used to be packed. All the sneaker stores used to be packed. Even the video game stores and everything too. Even JCPenney and Macy's used to be packed.
Nah, JCPenney's gone. Their whole mall only has 3 stores left open. The whole mall has only 3 stores left open. The local school of nursing bought out the entire center of the mall to use for their school of nursing.
Damn.
That's how empty our mall is.
Brother, they took down all the, they took down Champs Sporting Goods, they took down Michael Kors, they took down all the places that I remember going into the mall and seeing on a daily basis. Now, some of those stores are gone. From what I overheard from the last time I worked in the mall, Apple is next.
Like, it's gotten to the point where it is so bad that, like, Dick's and Joann Fabrics are no longer open on the mall side of the store.
Damn. That's bad when you know freaking some of the stuff, isn't open up on specific sides of the, where you go.
Yeah, and rumor is Macy's is going to be leaving the mall too. They don't have enough businesses staying open.
Because everybody's doing all their shopping online.
Yeah. This was the greatest Christmas present I ever got as a kid. The green machine.
I never got that.
This was like the coolest thing ever because you use these two handles to control the direction. You didn't have to steer it like this. You felt like you were Buck Rogers.
Ooh, I never had that, but that looks cool as hell.
Yup. To everyone I offended this year, work on yourself so I don't have to do it again next year.
Yes.
Said Michael Bloomberg. What Christmas carol do they sing in the psychiatric hospital? Do you hear what I hear? Well, shit. I can't fix that.
Oh, shit.
Happy Hippie's like, I had a green machine. I rode it until the tire wore out. Me too. Because with you sitting in the back, you used to be able to spin tire with that thing all the time.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't take long for them plastic wheels to wear out. I'm from tech support. I'm here to delete all your cookies.
That's me. Every time I see someone on the table, I'm like, oh, give me some of that.
That's my doggies for sure. Perks of being my friend. You will be the normal one.
Yes.
For sure.
Definitely.
I'm positive you don't know what this is. Tell me what it is. Can you figure it out?
Isn't that some type of electronical music thing? I can't think of the name of it.
Nope. Maybe the company name might ring a bell. Happy Hippie knows. Mallory's got it.
That's an old school remote. Holy shit.
Wired remote control for your cable box.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I guess I am too young for that. Holy good lord.
Meanwhile, when you and your Facebook friends finally agree to meet somewhere, and the only place that comes to mind is the mental institution.
Some of my friends think that's where I belong.
Yeah, well, the price of being a comedian is kind of high nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
Man, you were the shit if you ever got yourself one of these for your 80s computer.
My dad's sister still has that.
The Pro Commander, where you could actually flick a switch to turn everything off. Nowadays, nothing gets turned off except when I'm restarting the computer for an update. Meanwhile, Microsoft OneDrive, let's finish setting up your computer. Me wanting to keep my files offline, safe, and organized. Get the fuck away from me. This is the 6th time you've asked me.
Yeah.
I keep telling you no. You don't know how to take no for an answer.
That's how my
so
phone
annoying.
is sometimes too. Anytime I get an update, it's like, oh, you got an update. I said no.
That was so annoying on my table computer. I just go ahead and do the updates. Do the updates, right? I need it for security purposes, right? Do the update. And then it restarted the computer after the latest feature update for Windows. And then OneDrive started attacking me again. Says, let me get everything set up for you. Let me finish setting things up for you. I wasn't paying attention. I clicked, just go, get it done. I need a computer running so I could do the live show. And all of a sudden, OneDrive tried to restore all the settings from this computer on that computer over there.
Oh, no.
Stop! Stop! Damn, Walmart, you okay? That ain't a good thing to be suggesting to people right before Christmas.
Oh no. Make that like $5.99 or $9.99.
Yeah, but do you see what the sign says? Light up Christmas, folks, with these beautiful fuel cans.
Just set everything on fire.
We got to trigger people. They're already dealing with family members they don't want to interact with.
Oh no.
Wife missing. Won't stop looking till I find her.
Oh, the blonde hair.
I must have an amazing butt. Every time I finish talking to someone and turn to walk away, I hear, what an ass. How many of y'all remember watching Emmett Otter's Jughead Band?
Never seen that.
That's one of the least popular Christmas shows. Unlike Star Trek, can't imagine why they found this to be such a everlasting picture. It won't disappear off the face of the internet.
All I see is some nice titties.
Deanna Troy. Go ahead. I know you want to go talk to her. You have some counseling issues that need resolved. How many of y'all remember linoleum? How many still have linoleum in your house?
Not me.
Bonus if it's got these 1970s pattern and color themes.
I think I've seen those in one of the hotels over in Atlantic City.
Mr. Alba 1953 is like, me?
I think Caesar's Palace had like the fourth one or the fifth one.
I ripped the linoleum up from my kitchen floor when I put the floating wood floor in.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, there were still asbestos square tiles underneath it.
Right. Oof.
When you're trying to look festive but end up looking like a Starfleet officer out shopping.
Oh, shit.
Granny and her accessories.
I almost confused her with Sir Patrick Stewart.
Must have had a sex change operation.
And some hair.
Maybe. Meanwhile, I did not put my Star Trek tree up this year. I'm sorry. I did find the box of the ornaments. Anybody else do this kind of crazy stuff? I'm jealous. This one has a space shuttle on it. I never got a space shuttle.
My dad's friends did that at Thanksgiving. They were putting the tree up and they did all of that.
I went out and bought a white tree just so I could put all these ornaments on it. It's an exclusive tree just for my Star Trek ornaments.
Oof.
And the sad reality is, every relationship I've ever been in, that's something I've always ended up getting for Christmas, was the new Hallmark ornament that came out. Going all the way back to 1996.
Oh, damn.
When the original Star Trek Enterprise ornament came out. I never got that one. I got every one after that. And then my wife, our second year after we got married, ended up buying me the one from 1996 that I never got, the original Enterprise.
Ooh. Beat me up, Scotty.
You know, I put this old fridge out with a sign saying free. After 3 days, nobody touched it. So I changed the sign to $50 and it was stolen that night. Like, ain't that the greatest gift in the whole world? Like, if you go get yourself a new TV, you don't need to pay for somebody to get rid of your old one. Just put it back in the box and leave it on your front porch. It'll be gone by morning.
Exactly. Because you already know somebody's already bound to take it.
Breaking news! Breaking news! Trump's military aircraft shoots down foreign smuggler attempting to invade American airspace.
Shit.
A friend of mine's wife finally gave up and agreed to let him have his own tree for all of his Star Trek ornaments, just to keep it off of the family tree visible to the public. Don't swallow bubble gum. You remember your parents told you, your teachers told you, don't ever swallow bubble gum? Well, Not everybody learned that lesson.
I got told if I
Brian
swallow
Ferguson
bubble-
says, I put my ex-wife on a street corner with a sign, and she came back with another sign that said keep her.
I always got told if I swallowed bubblegum, I would have a tree grow inside of me.
Oh, that's a good thing. Here you thought you were eating too many donuts and, sodas. It's just the bubble gum growing inside you.
Yep.
What do you think, man? I'm trying to keep my life organized, so I got a box for OnlyFans and a box for old memories.
That was kind of funny.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that was a joke. I thought that was legit. I'll go in my bedroom and get them for you if you don't believe me. What do you mean the carpet's killing people? The carpet can't.
That just hurt my mind real quick.
So now that's why the lawyers have to clear things at corporate environments.
Yep.
I get it. Poll everyone. How many of you have swallowed sunflower seeds whole after chewing?
I did.
We'll throw a poll up. We haven't done that in a while. Gotta switch to the other tab. Create a poll. Start a Q&A. Have you ever swallowed seeds like pumpkin?
I've never eaten the peanuts with the shells on them. I've just eaten them outside of the shells, but that's just about it.
Wrong one. Start a poll. There you go. There's your poll. Live on Facebook. Have you ever swallowed seeds like pumpkin seeds? All right, Dylan. What the hell is this? What's it used for?
It looks like some type of weird socket, but it also reminds me of a event that Vaping Fagan slapped in his house.
You're probably too young to remember these.
I probably am.
Nope, hippie, it's not for the phone.
I was just about to say the phone, and he said it.
Not for a telephone landline. No. The wire gives it away. Old school wire.
Oh, I don't even know.
Yep.
It's an antenna? Oh, it's
antenna
for
wire.
TV.
Antenna wire for your old TV antennas. That's 300 ohm down lead.
Oh, okay.
Old school TV antennas. Remember the old Christmas movies and stuff? You'd see everybody on their block had a TV antenna on their house back when you only had 3 channels, right?
Yeah.
That's the wire that they originally had to bring the television antenna into your home, and they would put in through like this, and they would put a plate over it. Some of them, they put the plate over the hole. Some of them put them off to the side like this, and then you would hook up your TV wires, the same kind of wire, to go from here to your TV, so you can pick up your local TV channels.
Oh, okay.
And then they switched from 300 ohm to 75 ohm coax, and you used to have little adapters that would convert the coax cable to 2 wires that connect to your TV.
Oh, okay. Now everything's just all plug in and into the wall and everything.
Yeah. Better idea. Have the lady of the house wear a foil hat and stand on one leg holding the antenna wires. Yep. For the people that had rabbit ears.
I should pick her up. A lot of pornos start this way. A lot of horror movies started this way too.
Yes, sir. I'm driving down the road and my mind sits there and thinks, man, you know, a lot of pornos started out this way, picking up a girl. And then I realized, yeah, a lot of horror flicks started the same way too. And regardless, my wisdom teaches me that girl ain't nothing but trouble.
Probably some porno scenes with that.
You might actually benefit society if you just ran her over.
Exactly.
Because if you don't stop, the guy behind you will.
Right.
Jingle bells, twilight smells, Edward ran away. Bella dies, Jacob cries, Star Wars all the way.
Hey!
My son would agree, I would not.
Yeah.
Money short, times are hard, here's your fucking Christmas card.
Yes!
Man, I remember when Christmas cards were dying fad.
Yep.
Like, it was getting hard to find a Hallmark store to buy my Christmas ornament every year because nobody was buying Christmas cards anymore. Everybody was sending e-cards.
Yep.
December 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd. And then we have Drunk Knock Christmas Eve. We have Party Christmas Day. Party a day after Christmas. And Drunk Week after that. Before we run into after New Year's hangover. And then back to work.
That's the story of life.
Sure is. 20 minutes into bingo and chill, and she gives you this look.
Oh, hell no. That's my cue to get up and leave.
You got some weird family, dude.
Right?
Granny giving you a look like that. You sure you ain't from West Virginia?
I am positive because I don't have family that does that.
Maybe Granny is.
That's some kinky things right there.
Meanwhile, speaking of the kinky things that happen on an Amish Christmas light show.
Nothing.
Oh, lots of shit happens. You just don't see it. When it's so cold that even the ghosts haunting your house freeze to death.
That's creepy.
Just wait 48 hours, it'll be 60 degrees outside again. Then they'll blame it on climate change. Slippery when wet. Causing travel problems in Chicago.
Titties.
Why are you stalling, Santa? You gonna start the game or not?
Well, good lord. You put that down on the board, that means they're all going to be mad at you for that.
Oh, the weather outside can bite me, and my car won't start to spite me, and I can't feel any of my toes. Winter blows, winter blows, winter blows.
Hey, brother, that's how I was the day I went to clean my dad's car out.
All right, Rudolph. We were just kidding about you not playing any reindeer games. Now put the gun down. Despite Eric's best efforts, no one guessed Bangkok.
I just like how everyone's looking at him like, what are you doing? Dude, you're going to hurt yourself.
That's not a family-appropriate game.
It's not. Especially with the baby there, too.
All right, here's your unsolicited dick pic.
You like it? It's the perfect size.
Dick Van Winkle.
Oh!
The last thing this Christmas ornament saw before it died.
Nice furry paws.
Come for the chicken wings. Stay because you can't find your car no more.
That reminds me of the freaking snow blizzard of like 19 whatever. When my dad was
96.
young. Yeah.
We had some in the 70s too. Holy shit! Mom must be on Santa's naughty list this year. I can't believe Santa's wearing her underwear.
That's a horrible sight.
Canadian archaeology.
Yep. That's the snowstorm of 1978 right there.
Yeah, 1978, 1996. We're due for one. The only place I'm hanging my mistletoe is over my ass.
Yep, I'll definitely do that.
First signs of winter. Bye-bye razors.
For sure.
I hope they have hedge clippers on sale come springtime.
I told my father after this year I'm not getting another haircut or nor shave.
You still got to get it cut.
Cause I just shaved this off like 2 days ago.
It's so damn cold outside, I just farted snowflakes.
Well,
Next thing I know, the ski slopes want to hire me. I don't understand why.
Next thing you know, shooting icicles.
Chewbacca? On the bright side, she said I'm never helping with the Christmas lights ever again. Well,
That
I
is
know
something
why.
I would definitely do. That is something I would definitely do.
PMS, the silent killer. Parked motorcycle syndrome symptoms may include pacing back and forth in your garage, irritability, and headaches. And if you're loved or one is suffering, get out for a ride. Prolonged exposure to a parking motorcycle can drive you completely insane.
Oof.
That should be against the law right there.
That really is against the law. You would have to park that.
It's cold
bike-
outside. Bring them in. You can't leave them outside. There are two types of people in the world. Those who think Die Hard is a Christmas film and those who are just plain wrong.
For real. Definitely wrong.
Beep, 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 beep. Translation. It's a major award. It's a major award.
I could definitely use that.
Fragile. Darling, tell me those 3 magic words. It's my fault. No, the important ones. You're right.
Nah.
I'm telling you, this is part of your education. This is going to become reality for you some point in time in the future.
That's the story of life right there.
We're all just one accident, one diagnosis, one unexpected phone call away from being a completely different life and a completely different person. Please stay humble and do not take anything for granted ever. I'm not saying we're old, folks, but when I was in school, we used to make ashtrays for our parents in art class.
Oof.
Can we get the shop class nowadays to have our kids make us new drip tips?
I mean, I wish we can get that.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Oh, definitely.
Based on my Saturday morning cartoon education, there's either a coyote under the boulder or the paint on that tunnel is still wet.
I understand the joke fully.
Look! Here's the beautiful look we all grew up with when McDonald's, used to look like
McDonald's, yeah.
another business. They used to have much smaller buildings.
Now got ruined and made them very large.
Can you guess what the other business was? I know the other folks watching the show right now that are my age know exactly what other business used to look exactly like that. Except it used to be a much smaller store.
Burger King. I know they were a smaller store.
Pizza Hut used to look like that too, but I'm thinking of a much smaller store. And the reason they don't exist anymore is because everything went digital.
Blockbuster?
Photo Hut. There used to be a Photo Hut. It would sit in the parking lot, and it was literally just a little tiny booth, the same size roof and stuff, and it had Photo Hut on there. You used to drop off your film for developing, and that's all they ever sold was photo developing and film for your camera. 1 hour photos were the replacement.
Now you can go to like places like Walmart for that.
Yep. I think the McDonald's used to be way cooler back in the younger days, 70s and 80s, when they added the freaking playground outside.
Yep.
That was the coolest thing ever.
Some McDonald's still
now
have
they've all
that.
been institutionalized.
Now some McDonald's, I think in New Jersey, still have that play area.
Yeah. A lot of them got rid of their play areas. Dating me is fun. You get a comedian, a mental patient, and a porn star all in one.
Damn.
Help your friend on a diet by replacing the lot in the refrigerator with an air horn.
Yes, please.
No, thank you. I'm never drinking with you fuckers again. How many times have you guys said that to yourselves? And then you end up going out the next week, the same group?
I said the same thing about an old friend of mine that I mentioned with the Jameson story. I kept telling him week after week, I am not drinking with you ever again. Well enough, I drank with him.
A father buys a lie detector robot that slaps people when they lie. He decides to test it out at dinner one night, and the father asks his son what he did that afternoon. The son says, I did some schoolwork. The robot slaps the son, and the son says, Okay. I was at a friend's house watching movies. Dad asked, what movie did you watch? Son says, Toy Story. The robot slaps the son again. Okay. We were watching porn. Dad says, what? At your age? I didn't even know what porn was. The robot slaps the father. Mom laughs and says, well, he certainly is your son, isn't he? The robot slaps the mother. Whoops.
The kid's probably the mailman's kid.
And you want to know why they're so worried about AI?
That I want to know now.
All right. I think William Dobson uploaded this. What's the joke here? I don't get it. Fly on Mars?
Hey, yep.
Look, lads, I know it's freezing cold, but you're not pulling the sleigh dress like that.
That's perfect.
Shriveled up trunks. Hi, beautiful brunette. I'm blind, you dwarf. Not from my viewpoint, you ain't. But Dad, all the other kids leave cookies and milk for him. Trust me, son, I know what Santa wants. Tacos and tequila.
That's a real Mexican thing to do.
I'm up for it.
I'm down any time of the day. Tacos and tequila.
Sometimes you just have to admit your defeat.
Yep.
Some things just can't be outdone.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, Merry Christmas. You think my wife's going to like it?
I wouldn't know. I
That's
don't want to
good.
get in trouble with.
Fun Christmas idea for those who want to freak out your neighbors.
That's perfect.
Sorry, kids, no more snow days for you ever. You down?
Hell no. I don't miss school one bit.
Attention everyone. According to Mallory Gates, the reindeer on Santa's sleigh are most likely all female. The males lose their antlers sooner than females. That is all.
Education for your life. I can hear Sam Kinison already. Cocaine! So much cocaine! When I see this, I want to unscrew just one light bulb and let them try and figure out which one.
Well, damn.
Turn around again, baby. You know how I like to check everything twice.
Whoa.
Decisions were made here. No, I ain't going out.
Very, very poor decisions.
From Obi-Wan. That's just cruel and unusual punishment there. Lava lamp.
Memory.
Oh, here we go again with the Die Hard Christmas movie theme. There are those of you who think Die Hard's a Christmas movie, and there are those of you who are wrong. The perfect tree topper doesn't Kenny's all about that.
Yep.
He'd be like, yep, okay.
Most definitely.
Peaceful manger scene or T-Rex fighting over a table saw. You tell me.
That looks like two T-Rexes fighting over a table saw.
What do you mean behave? He's doing a handstand.
No, definitely no handstand there.
This is why I'm not allowed to help with the Christmas decorations anymore.
Definitely.
How about a prostitute? Have you seen the prostitute?
Just the first time.
Big Nick energy drinks.
Yes. I approve.
May or may not be THC infused.
I definitely approve.
Who's up for a new challenge, ladies? Yay? Nay?
Listen, I'm gonna leave that up to the ladies.
You know, it's hard to find a job after the Death Star blew up.
Yeah. That was a good Star Wars joke.
Nativity scene on a budget.
Oh.
Does not apply to New York.
Yes, it does not.
The Colonel's Holiday Three-Way. Twice the breast, legs, and thighs.
Good KFC.
My wife despises KFC. I don't know why.
I always get the popcorn chicken from KFC. I'm good.
My favorite is the KFC bowl. My wife makes a better one, but listen, she can't be expected to come up with mashed potatoes, corn, gravy, and fried chicken.
Right.
This is what happens when you order wrapping paper from Temu.
Satan?
Shitter was full. Oh, you horrible bastard! What's your reindeer name? Put the first letter of your first name and your birth month. What's yours?
Mistletoe razzle dazzle.
Grinch Maple. Popeye is better, but I won't refuse any fried chicken. Hell yeah.
I gotta say Chick-fil-A is better.
Mallory's like, tinsel tits, anyone? Kringle Longbeard. Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. I'm telling you, there's nothing worse than being stuffed with candy and hung on a mantle. Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, that felt so good. Whip me harder. Pull my reins harder, you fat bastard. Some people have gingerbread houses. I have a Pizza Hut. Sign me up. Where do I get one of them?
Yes. I want to know.
Lumps of coal. Here's a beautiful recipe for you that still had children in your house. Lumps of coal. 1 package of Oreos crushed, 5 cups of marshmallows, 4 tablespoons of butter. They're like Rice Krispie treats except Oreo.
Oof.
Yay or nay? Lumps of coal.
Nay. I'm not a fan of Oreos.
Finally, someone knows the true meaning of Christmas. Can you guess what it is?
A record player?
No. Mallory's like, they are so good.
I'm only saying that because the little circular presents on the floor.
If Christmas Story was made in Seattle, you'll blow your veins out, kid. You'll blow your veins out.
Yo! Say that about the people out here in New York.
Happiness is a warm butt. Prove me wrong.
You're not wrong.
You know, my dog lays in front of the heat register all the time when it kicks in. When you send your crush some goodies for the holidays.
Okay, then.
You only live once, dude. Might as well have some fun.
I didn't expect my mind to go to the gutter like that real quick.
It's officially the season of hard nipples. That help? Does that help put you in the gutter?
Yep, most definitely.
Do you want to build a snowman? No!
I want to build a fucking snowman.
I don't want to build a fucking snowman. I want to build a sandcastle on a beach in the sun where there's no fucking snow. Listen, I love the snow. I don't mind the snow. It's the cold that I hate. And the reason why I'm taking a cruise to the Bahamas in January. Actually, it's the end of January, beginning of February. And there we go. I do have the house decorated for Christmas. Legit, this is in my house downstairs in the living room.
Yes, sir.
That's our Christmas tree this year.
A little Debbie cake, yes.
Except the thing's like 4 feet tall. My wife loves those damn Christmas trees so much that her coworkers bought her this for Christmas.
Oh, shit.
And she said, yes, please, thank you. We love it. Decorating Christmas? Done. Me to my dog. Please hurry up and go potty. It is freezing outside. My dog at 11 p.m. In the freezing snow doing absolutely everything in the world except going potty.
I've seen dogs do that. They do everything else except for going to the bathroom.
We just got 6 inches of snow, and my dog's out there sniffing to try and find a place to take a piss. Like, what are you going to smell? There's 6 inches of snow.
That's the absolute worst.
My husband doesn't call me a snack. I'm a whole street taco, spicy, messy, and a little chaotic, yet still the best thing he's ever gotten.
Wow, okay.
That was sent to me by my wife, by the way.
Yeah.
I think I downloaded the wrong Grinch movie. What do you think?
Oh, most definitely. That ain't the right one.
It's Christmas Eve. Time to be naughty. Santa can't change things now. It's too late.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, Christmas in a shirt.
Definitely titties look good.
Jesus Christ! Mary decides on a name.
What?
That's kind of like what came first, the chicken or the egg?
Exactly. That's what everybody keeps saying. What comes first? The chicken or the egg?
Dylan, you need to reconsider your friendship with Brian. He not only knew that wasn't a Christmas movie, he knew it was actually Debbie Does the Grinch. He probably owns 6 copies of it. Lazy way to win the Christmas decorating contest.
Yes, definitely.
Safety tips for driving in the snow. Install winter tires. 2, drive south. 3, continue until you see palm trees, and then apply brakes and sunscreen.
Yes.
Well, look who's on the Mistress Mallory's naughty list this year.
Now, Mallory, I know you're in chat. Did you send this to Alex?
I don't know. I have to go look at the Discord server. Hey, my Christmas tree is up already. Don't judge. I'll get around to it.
And yes, Brian says he owns 7 copies of the Debbie Does the Grinch.
Oh, 7 copies, not 6 copies.
And
Gotcha.
yes, Mallory, you did send that.
Someone's been naughty. Santa saw your Instagram pictures. You're getting clothes and a Bible for Christmas this year. Walking in the winter wonderland. Rest in peace. How Santa really finds out which reindeer can fly. Dang, try another one. Look on the bright side. You can't see a dog poop anymore, and there ain't no mosquitoes to be found.
But you can still see the dog pee in the urine. Not the urine, the snow.
Well, that just teaches you what snow not to eat.
That is true.
Oh, look, a truck snow angel.
Wow.
England versus Canada. 2013, still no flying cars. Instead, we have blankets with sleeves.
Yep.
Florida winter. They don't know what to wear.
That is for damn sure. That is the truth.
Santa Claus, who wants to sit on my lap? New York style.
Definitely New York written all over it.
Unassembled snowmen for sale, cheap. Can look like this when you're done.
That looks like, I don't know.
Engage warp speed.
Yes.
That's exactly what she looks like, too. Tampax Christmas edition. Only available during the festive period.
Oh.
3 feet of snow? Better take the vet out for a spin.
Yeah, then it gets caught in the snow. Give it fuckers.
If anyone is Christmas shopping for me, I wear a size Harley Street Glide.
Yes. That's my size right there.
You didn't appear on the naughty or the nice list. You were on my to-do list.
Hey.
What snow looks like to a southerner. What snow looks like for real.
Yup. That's how it looks like out here in New York.
Thanks, bro. How did the deliveries go? Fuck.
Got the monkeys.
Fina Colada, hello and welcome. People on a to-do list is just too much for me. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. And then he took them all out.
One of them out.
And that wrapped up the dad jokes. That's all there is. I don't filter them. If you don't like them, please upload them to the Discord server so we have a nice selection of jokes that you like. We have a very limited budget. It's called zero.
Exactly.
So every contribution you make is content that we produce week after week.
That is so true.
Link in the description below for the Discord server. Hot diggity dog diggity. We're like chugging along here, dude. 3 hours, 15 minutes in, and it's time for us to do a retro vape.
Yes, sir.
Refresh page. This is driving me insane. Why do they do this? Refresh. Oh, a long time ago in a galaxy not so far away.
That's still a nice looking RDA.
Subohm Innovations created the PROTO RTA. You have to Google this. You have to Google this because I don't know how old this is.
Look
at that drip tip.
Oh, definitely. That's made for like mouth to lung, I would presume.
Double O-ring. 510 drip tip. Who joined us? Brian Ferguson Super Chat.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the amazing Super Chat, Brian. Very much appreciate that. Hot diggity dog diggity. Oh, it looks like this was used before. For the love of humor. What's that, mate?
Looks like it came out 9 years ago.
9 years ago?
Yeah, because there was a bunch of reviews on it.
Look, there's still a set of coils in here from the last time I used this. So this isn't something unused. Well, if it got put back on the shelf, that means I must not have liked it. So we're going to have to try a different set of coils in here. And because it's a 510 drip tip, maybe you're right. Maybe I should put mouth-to-lung coils in here.
Yeah.
Thank you for the amazing super chat, Brian.
Yes.
Very much appreciate that. Look, they got another drip tip in here. A little plastic one. I'm going to use those pliers and get them out. Look at that.
Yeah, I think that one is used more so for mouth to lung, whereas the other one could possibly be for like direct lung, maybe. The borders may be a little bit different. Actually, no, I was wrong. That silver one's mouth lung, the other one's direct lung.
The boards actually look to be about the same.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, try a big single coil in it. That is all.
That's an interesting idea. Yeah, we could probably do that.
Yeah, because with the way that deck looks, it looks like it's just made for dual coil, or you can just do one big single coil.
And I think that the plastic drip tip would probably be better to protect your lips from the heat.
Yeah.
Spare O-rings, grub screws, little tiny blue screwdriver.
I always hate those little tiny screwdrivers.
Look, there's actual paperwork in it. In Chinese. That ain't gonna help me. Do we have English?
Yeah.
Yes, there's English. Build the Proto RTA. With the Proto, you are free to choose any coils you choose, but they must fit inside the chamber without touching the walls or a short may occur. The coils must be 7 millimeters tall or less. To check the height of the coils, you can use the airflow control ring as a gauge. The coils must be less than 8 millimeters wide to fit inside the chamber. That is cool, man. I don't think I've ever gotten a rebuildable tank that's gotten that kind of detail in it before.
And they're saying that they figure use two, but they never looks like they never tested it for one.
Like all RTAs, wicking takes care and experience to get it right. If it doesn't work out on the first try, don't be discouraged. Cutting the wicks to the right length is the first step to a successful build. Figure 3 shows a good starting point. So they got the bow tie method. That's interesting. Having too much or too little wick can cause problems. Too much wick will usually stop juice flow completely and cause dry hits. Not enough wick and juice may flow too freely, flooding your deck.
Looks like
Interesting.
Thunderhead Creations did that. Robert, lawyer. That's if I'm correct on that.
Cool. All right, let's get a build stand out. We're going to throw this on there. What do I need? Flatheads? No. Those are hex heads. All right, let's spin this sucker in here. Very nice. We'll take that out. We'll take this one out. The problem with this one is, and here's where the issue comes into play. The holes in the bottom of this, I guarantee you that's not going to fit our standard Clapton coils that we normally use. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, they do fit. Where's the airflow ring? Yeah, the problem with the problem is look at all the space between the airflow rings on the side. Yeah, you almost need to have dual coils in here. Where's my standard coils?
Yeah, so maybe that's just me just for dual coil and that's it.
The thing is, if I put this one in here, how's that airflow ring gonna... That actually works pretty good. All right, let's cut this thing down. So what do you have planned for the weeks ahead for Christmas holiday? You got any family or friends coming over? Or?
Probably gonna go to my dad's friend's house in New Jersey. Spend time with them for the holiday. I was just over there for Thanksgiving. While my father was in the rehab spot. So we might go over there for Christmas just to spend time with them. Might even just stop by my godmother's house just to see how she's doing and everything, to see if she needs anything. But besides that, as of right now, we don't. My father doesn't know what he wants to do, but I have a feeling we're just gonna go over to his friend's house for Christmas.
Cool. Well, the plan for this channel is to continue doing our show every Tuesday this whole month.
Right.
Because none of them actually fall on the holiday. So we'll do another show next Tuesday. And then Wednesday, I will drive to Cleveland and pick my mother up for the Christmas holiday for her to spend with us here. And we really don't have any real plans as far as anything else other than that. My son didn't even spend Thanksgiving with us. He spent it out at Cranberry at the fire hall. Right. So I don't expect him to actually spend Christmas with us much either. He laid on a little plan that he's got for next summer, though. He loves going to concerts, right?
Right.
So, well, he just left to go out east.
Okay.
He's taking a week's vacation, and he's driving out east. Ooh. Like, he doesn't know how far east. He thinks that he might turn around when he hits Denver.
Right.
He's got a concert in Chicago or something, and then he's got another concert in some other town, and he's probably going to go visit his brother in Nebraska.
Oof. My cousin has worked a concert over in France.
So he broke the news to me. I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. You know, you're going to do this. You know, what's the farthest you'll go for a concert? He's like, oh, I'm doing that next summer. I'm going to London, England for a concert.
Oof.
What?
That's going to be like a 16 hours, 20-hour flight straight through.
Zentzis, hello and welcome. Like, I was like floored. I'm like, you're literally flying to London to go see a concert. Some band I've never heard of before. I'm like, really? Dude? I'm like, I know I tell you all the time to enjoy your youth while you still can, but...
Yeah.
That looks like it'd be perfect.
Yeah, that really does.
All right. And looks like the wicking holes are just the hole there and the hole there and the hole there and the hole there. Interesting. Well, we'll straighten these things out. What are we ohming out? 0.09. Let me give that a little space this way and this way. See if we can do it without any hotspots. Okay, what's the deal? We gonna get any hotspots? That's better. This still needs to be spaced out a little more. All right. Almost. Nice. I love it when you don't have to fiddle with it. I got a packet of these. I threw it into Kenny's box for Christmas.
Oof.
So I got everything into the box and I threw it on the scale just to get a quick idea of where we sit. And I'm at 36 pounds. The box I sent him last year was 39 pounds.
Oof.
So, I mean, I still have a little bit of space and room to put in there. And I'm going to need to reach out to the kid and see if there's anything else that he wants me to throw in, because the difference between it weighing 36 pounds and 46 pounds is like $10 at this point. So if there's anything else that he wants, now's the time to say something.
Right.
My wife went to Sam's Club, got him a big box of Krusty's pancake mix.
Ooh, pancakes.
6-pound box, a bag of Krusty's pancake mix. I couldn't believe they ate a whole box of pancake mix in one day.
Well, damn.
All right. Let's even this out just a little bit. And that legit needs to be cut exactly with the width of the deck. Take another millimeter off. How's this going to fit? Airflow ring slides down there. Those are still too long. I feel like my vapes where you have to like cut the edges of the bow tie.
Yeah, I was just thinking of the same thing.
You all doing anything for New Year's?
We normally, for New Year's, we normally just go to his friend's thing, and his friend's brother-in-law sets off like fireworks and firecrackers and things like that.
Yeah.
And normally that's around the time I kind of get a little buzzed and everything, and my father has to yell at me to stay awake. That way I'm not falling asleep.
Did you ever go to Times Square for New Year's?
No, I did not, because it's like a madhouse for New Year's.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring, and I've never really had an inclination to go.
But I did want to go there one year to see the Christmas tree all lit up. And that's,
have you ever gone figure skating?
No, but
Did they have like an ice rink?
Yeah, that's right near the World Trade Center, the Oculus in the World Trade Center.
Yeah.
They have a mall where a way for me to cut through to get across the highway, and they have the place where they do all the ice skating and figure skating and things like that. And in fact, it's right near my old college.
All right, I think this is going to fit. I'm not sure I really want to pre-wick this. I think I want to put this together dry and let the fluid soak into there. Because I think if I wet this down, it's going to potentially leave a spot where it's matted down from inserting it.
Right.
And there's like a little channel where there's notches that this has to fit into. So that fits in there nicely. Let's not forget the airflow ring. There's the base. Okay, what's the deal? Am I making a big mess of this? What do you think, Dylan?
Probably. I'm not 100% sure as I'm trying to just watch.
Do you think Mark would do a better job at this?
Well, hell no. He'll end up throwing the whole tank out.
He has no patience, is what you're saying.
Yep, brother. Let's just say, you remember when the Jaka RTA came out?
No.
He had trouble putting that together because of the juice flow ring on it.
All right, what am I filling this up with?
Possibly something.
Let's try
fruity.
this.
Yes.
Pineapple peach dragonberry. I don't have very much of this left either. Clementine citrus mango. Candy cane. I must say that. I don't have a good candy cane DIY liquid yet.
As Brian just said, Fagan would take 4 hours just to start strumming the coils.
Well, the first off problem is this tiny Gorilla drip tip doesn't fit into the hole.
It doesn't fit into that. It doesn't fit into the hole? Well, we got to make it fit.
Listen, if it don't fit in the hole, how am I going to be able to put hair on it so I can find the hole?
That I wouldn't be able to tell you, bro.
Okay. This is a bad sign when it's already dripping out the bottom.
Oh, definitely. Oh, and it leaked everywhere.
I did not wick that properly.
Oh, that's a pain.
Okay. We'll get it. We'll get it right. It might take a little time, but all right. Let's try it again. Got the ring off. Yeah, see how this is pushed down?
Yeah.
That's not going to make good seal up on the top of that tank. That's what I was afraid of, and the reason why I didn't. I figured it was going to swell and seal that up. And get our pointy tweezers, and we're going to have to comb this up. Man, 10 years ago, if you wanted a vape, you really had to work at it. I feel like the troll doll might have worked as a good method for this one. Pour this up.
Brian asked an excellent question. Does that tank have juice flow control?
No. It legit is two holes that come through. Pull this out just another millimeter. Fluff them up. Fluff them down.
Fluffy things.
You know, ironically enough, Bruce Poe Innovations guy that did BP mods,
Right.
put out a very good video on how to wick one of his tanks. And he was the one that taught me sometimes you need to paint your wicks to put them where you want them.
Right.
And like this one here is actually, pull it out just a tad because it's too short on that side. And you're like a clay sculptor trying to get this cotton to go where you need it to, which for us are those two little holes there,
Right.
and the two little holes there. All right, let's try it again. So she threaded in beautifully. Let's see if she'll continue to leak. Put the top on. Kind of looks okay. What am I going to put this on? Something that I don't have to worry about messing up. Like, I would love to put it on my Geek Vape Aegis.
Right.
The Ultrunner Gaia, I'm sorry. Stabwood mod, but I don't want liquid to get down in there. That's not replaceable. How about we'll do this? Put on the Mag P3. I know I could take that apart if I had to. Still got some VG on there, but it doesn't seem to be actively leaking. $80 watts? No, thank you. 0.15 ohms. Start off at 60, see what she does. Flavor's right.
Ooh.
Turn the wattage up. It's weird. I'm not getting spit back, but it's like juicy, very juicy mouthfeel. No wattage up. Give it a purge. Get rid of the excess fluid. That's way tastier than the ones we had like last week, even on the retro.
Yeah.
Like this one here has no flavor to it whatsoever. Just a cloud chucker. Doesn't leak. There's no flavor to it. It's very throaty. That flavor is phenomenal in this.
Right. I mean, for an RTA that size, I would. It looks like it's a perfect size, you know.
It's tiny. But it seems to still be seeping out the bottom. And with the velocity of that 510 drip tip, I'm actually getting juice in my mouth.
Oof.
It's not spit back. What if I take the cap off? Is it going to leak all of its stuff out onto the mod?
Probably not.
Yep. It's already leaking in there. Coming out the airflow hole right there.
Damn.
That sucks.
I think that's from what I'm seeing, I think that's the only flaw with that RTA. Is no matter how many times you take that cap off, it's still gonna leak.
Yeah, because you legit have to have that cotton pressed up against the very top of the chimney. That juice flow needs to come down and like saturate the outer ends of your wick. Have any hope of damming it up? Well, this is the first time I've had a retro vape that I'm not going to be able to leave on my desk.
I think out of all the times that I've watched it, your streams and everything, I don't think I've ever seen anything leak besides this one.
There's no way to easily get this deck into there without matting that cotton down. You have to create a seal on those two openings. And the thing is, because your cotton is like filling this whole chamber, you're going to get capillary action right into the deck, the airflow above the deck. There's no separation between your airflow opening on the side and where your cotton is. So your cotton's constantly touching the airflow opening.
Now, from what I've noticed, that I'm looking at that top cap, there's two holes on the sides, not the two smaller holes, but there's two wider holes for the airflow. So what if you stuck? I was thinking, where you have the wicks coming out, why don't you try to stick them like go?
Stick the tweezers in.
Yeah.
Which one was it? There was a Vandy Vape RTA that had the same kind of issues. She falls into place beautifully. Imagine if you had to order this from China. It took you a month to get this thing after you order it. And then you get this thing and you can't get it to not leak.
Oh, that would definitely be a pain in the ass. Yeah.
Imagine how frustrating that would be.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I would cut the cotton longer and wet it so more cotton to keep it from dumping the juice. That is all.
All right, let's do that. Let's start over. I'm willing to try anything.
Yeah, because apparently with the way they were sitting there saying, oh, you have to cut it with the
If the wicks are too short.
Yeah.
And we'll do the troll doll method.
I don't think I've ever heard of the troll doll method.
When we were kids, they used to have these troll dolls. You used to spin them because their hair was so long. It would actually
those dolls, okay. Those troll dolls were fucking freaky as hell.
Yeah. I know people used to have lots of big collections of them.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Alex. Because of those troll dolls, I was always afraid to go near them.
All right, so I cut them a little shorter, but not too short.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, that's a tank you have to work for a vape. That is all.
Yeah? All right. Now that we got it facing up like a troll doll, let's see if we can get this to fit inside there.
And stay up this
Or do I have way too much cotton? Get rid of the excess. Already cut off. Airflow is going to be on the side, so still just too much cotton to even fit. So small. How did they get this thing to get in there and seal? All right. Tuck them back in. Still too much cotton to fit. Son of a gun. Let's wet this down. So we can paint them in place.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, does that tank break down to where you can work with the cotton from the top? That is all.
No.
No.
I mean, I can take the glass off.
Just by seeing
I don't know
that.
if the chimney comes out. Interesting. They actually have wells for the juice to sit in.
Yeah.
Dad be lopsided. Too tall over here. I don't even see the wick. All right, let me put this ring on the bottom. And we'll try and use the tweezers to push them into, cover those juice flow openings.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, thinking of Kenny HHWWH/FHNNG could root. That is all.
Okay, opening that up. Sliding the cotton. You can see that one's covered.
Yeah.
Those two are covered. That one's still open. All right. Those two are covered. Those two are covered. Now we're going to give this a try by adjusting. Just put a couple drops of juice in there and see if she holds fluid. Kind of like the original Steam Crave Aromizer.
Yep.
You could take the tank part of it off and it would still technically be like a dripper. So now we've got liquid filling this outer ring. She doesn't seem to be leaking. Look what the wife just made.
Ooh.
Chocolate covered peanuts.
That looks good.
Mmm.
Hi, Miss Linda. Yo, that's good that since it's not leaking, so with the little juices you put on the thing.
All right, got it filled up halfway. Go until it just touches the O-ring. And give her a little fire. Hot diggity. Not leaking. There you go, man.
Woo.
Yes, new coil.
Still looks like a pretty good app, minus the fact that all that work just to get a vape from it.
We're spoiled for choice with the way the stuff we have nowadays.
Oh yeah, way more choices and everything else now.
Thank you for the amazing chocolate. Freaking fantastic.
Oh, it looks so good.
I think I need to purge this.
Oh,
Get the residual stuff off of the deck. We're good.
Now, if you had a rate,
You just swap the batteries, though.
If you had a rate
Attention
that
everyone.
1 to 10.
According to Neil Pitts, Dylan, the older tanks you had to work for a vape. That is all.
Oh, that I know.
I see that now for sure. I thought I knew.
Alex, if you had to rate that on a 1 to 10 after the leakage the first time, what would you rate it? 1 to 10?
Depends. If this was 2015, I would say the flavor is worth it.
But compared to nowadays, and I heard this
compared to nowadays, it's shite.
Yeah.
I get a 3 out of 10.
Yeah, I've heard that from Mike Vapes. You know, the stuff that's out now compared to the older stuff, the flavor in the newer stuff is way better than the old school stuff. Woo.
All right, what's the deal? Did I not put the batteries in right? Minus, plus. She's on. $75 watts, 0.11. She does work. I think the wattage is too high. How long can I use it before it starts leaking? That'll be the next question.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
I did end up getting it working. It does have beautiful flavor. That whole spitback characteristic of the liquid coming up here, it's not actually spitback, but the liquid back flowing through here is not an issue anymore. Using the tweezers to pull them apart, pull the cotton away from the airflow channel. You see plenty of clouds, and they're flavorful. As long as the cotton doesn't collapse, you'll be fine.
Yep.
Definitely going to need to be re-wicked in 5 days.
Yes,
and I imagine the more experience you have with the tank, the more you'll know how to actually cut your wicks to get them to fit the first time and not be too short.
That is true.
And I might eventually be able to get it to the point where I can cut them and put it together and it not leak without having to be finicky with it.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex the hell beast you sent me I dropped in the sink cleaning it and bent it to where when it put the glass back in it cracks it, so I had to order a new one.
Aww.
That is all.
Man.
That happens though, man. I've lost 2 arbiters that way.
I've never had the arbiter.
It didn't bend the metal part of it, but I did break the glass on it.
Oof. On that,
I've already gone through
like
like 4 or 5 glasses, bubble glasses.
Right. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
So this is actually a pretty cool thing that, you know, we had to struggle with it to get it to actually work, but now it's not leaking and it's holding fluid just fine. And the thing is, back in 2016, this wouldn't have been cheap. To order this thing directly from China is just a single order. What would that cost you? $60 to order something like this? That was one thing I found very frustrating with Jay Hayes and stuff. He lost track of what the value was for it. Like, if you were tight with your money and you spent $80, you know, or $60 to try and get a rebuildable tank, you're not just going to pitch it or smash it. You're going to tinker with it and get it to work before you make any decision to shelve it. But if you had to wait a month to get it, yeah, Chuchi Mama's like $89.95 plus shipping. It's a realistic possibility for what this might have cost when it first came out. And yes, there were probably a bunch of other people that were doing reviews and showed you how to wick it properly. Like, I would have never thought that needed the troll doll wicking to get started. It wasn't until after it leaked and I go, well, how do I get the cotton to stay up the top? And I'm like, well, got to put it there from the get-go. Give it to the troll doll where you're forcing all the cotton straight up so that it can accept the wicking from the juice.
As Dylan's back.
And he's back. Would you be willing to work that hard to get an RTA working?
Nope. Only because I like the way the bulk is. I like the way the Aries 2 is. With just all I have to do is just fold it down. I like the way like my RBA is like the 6, the 31, the Orion RBA, and the Wicked Alpha is.
Robert brings up a good point though. Back in the old days, man, figuring them out was half the fun.
Oh yeah.
Because then you could also one-up your buddies that would have also probably placed an order when you placed yours.
Right.
And they could be out there bitching up a storm going, man, that thing is a leak city. It doesn't work. He's like, mine doesn't leak. Here, look. How did you do that? Let me show you. Troll doll wicking. You're like, what's troll doll wicking?
Like, things like the bulk and things like that. Occasionally, if I go to wick it the wrong way, it floods and leaks. It is just a pain. And
The bulk does have that problem, yeah.
And then with the size of the drip tip on the bulk, it doesn't help.
Oh, I love the size of the drip tip on that. That's one of the best features of the bulk is how massive the drip tip is on it. And they over-exaggerated it by making it flare out.
Oh, yeah.
But once you get that wick properly, and it's actually pretty easy to learn how to wick that one. I mean, it's fantastic.
But I gotta honestly say, when I was with Fagan, because I was also with Brett Whitney, who's been texting me during the show, I tried the BTFC for the first time when I was with Mark. And I did love the flavor coming from the BTFC. The most amazing RDA I've ever tried. I should have asked him if he had an extra one. I was like, can I take some review?
That's the way I feel about the Arbiter, man. I fell in love with the thing because it was very easy for me to wick. I've always been one that I like to comb out my stuff and make sure that there's no floofy ends in it. So I inherently got a fantastic vape from the first shot. There's so many people that don't comb out their whips, never combed them out, and they put it in there and it's like, it's got no flavor. It gives me dry hits all the time. I'm like, comb out your wicks. If you comb out your wicks, it's perfect.
I know on the Wicked Alpha, I don't comb out my wicks at all. I just cut it, and then when I go to put it in the juice well, I just adjust it to the way I like it, and I juice it up and go. But I made the simple rookie mistake. You know how for RBAs you're supposed to cut it a little shorter than expected? I left it a little too long, so I'm not getting enough airflow.
I wonder if I should send Kenny some of these chocolate covered nuts.
You probably like those. But this is the company that I was using for the strawberry glazed donut.
Ooh.
Way too sweet. They also made a flavor advocate for booby legs. It's a iced caramel latte. Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, they made an iced caramel latte. Myself and Brett tried it. Just for a coffee vape.
Thank you.
Just for a coffee vape, that iced caramel latte is not the best one that I've tried.
Well, how about we run a flavors random recipe bumper and go make ourselves a random recipe.
Yes, sir.
Hot diggity dog diggity, my flavor stash. What can I make? Zensis is Apple Ice Diner Lady. Dylan, do you like ice or no? No ice in your vape?
Depending on what flavor it is. Sometimes I don't like. In my some fruits, I like the ice, but in everything else, I hate it.
Dave Lloyd's been busy making some stuff. Look, he's got a 300 mil of coffee break. Damn, boy, you must really like this to make 300 mils of it. Pure Elm's caramel coffee with sweet milk. A dark green espresso from Flavor Art. Flavora's cream, milk and honey, and super sweet.
I didn't know milk and honey would go good together.
There's lots of e-liquids that have flavor components that you wouldn't think about. Like the recipe that Darren sent me from Flavors for my coffee that he made, the Hunky Vape coffee, has honey in it as well.
Ooh.
I notice it right away, and it's kind of a detraction for me. I've tried to cut it back, but it loses its luster. It's not as interesting of a vape liquid.
I know
if you
Brett's
cut it
supposed
out.
to be sending me a, I think it was a strawberry champagne lemonade flavor.
That sounds good.
It sounds amazing.
SSA Fudge Milkshake. We have 2% of vanilla bean ice cream from SSA. Milky caramel fudge, 1.5. Salted caramel from Flavor West at 2. A little tiny hint of shortbread cookie at 0.25%. 3/4 super sweet, and 4% of whipped cream.
That sounds good.
That does sound good. You want 120 mils of it?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Especially if it tastes like that.
Oh, that looks so good too.
All right, man. We're gonna adapt this. We'll make 120 mils. You want? How do you want it?
6 milligrams.
0.36.
6.
Free base or salt?
Free base.
Okay. You like a nice little throat hit?
Yes, sir.
Then that's all we got to do, man. Everything else is done. Save. There's our recipe.
Ooh.
Get a 120 mil bottle out. First thing we'll do is a little secret sauce. I need 7.2 mils. Which should weigh 7.4 grams. Hot diggity. There you go, man.
Ooh.
There's our secret sauce. Tear that out. I need ice cream, vanilla ice cream from SSA.
Ooh.
2.4 grams. Smells like your typical vanilla bean ice cream. Next, milky caramel fudge.
Ooh.
1.8. Next, Flavor West salted caramel. Ooh. 2.5. God, that smells delicious. All right, SSA shortbread. Shortbread cookie or shortbread biscuit? Shortbread cookie.
Ooh, shortbread. Okay.
Doesn't smell like a shortbread cookie at all. As the saliva is washing that flavoring compound and diluting it in my mouth, I mean, I'm getting that same mouthfeel that you get from like eating a Sandy's shortbread cookie.
Right.
There's no sweetness to it whatsoever, but the mouthfeel is 100% accurate. 0.3. Whoops, I went a little bit over. All right, not the end of the day. SSA whipped cream. Did I finish off that little bottle of it? I must have. Oh yeah, look, I've already like torn into that.
Oof.
This stuff is freaking delicious. It does taste exactly like whipped cream. Doesn't smell like it. 4.8. There you go, man. Oh, we need some super sweet. .9 mils. Cool. We're job done, right? Now we add some PG to it. This is going to get us to our 30% ingredients, 16.8. Blend all the PG ingredients together. And 106 grams of vegetable glycerin. There you go, man.
Oof.
Voila.
Ooh, that looks and sounds so good. Can't wait to put that in one of my burrow setups.
Cool. Get the printer on. Open our label. SSA Fudge Milkshake V2. Episode 449. Born on date is the 16th of December.
Yes, sir.
Print. Job done, dude.
Thank you, good sir. And I also got my coffee in the process of when I was coming back before. You know, who would have thought strawberry glazed donut does not go good together with ooh.
You were saying strawberry glazed donut does not go good with
French vanilla coffee.
Ah. Yeah, that don't surprise me.
Now, if this was like any other donut, okay, I would say it goes perfectly, but
Suggested steep time is 7 days. I would probably think that it was going to be more than 7 days. With the ice cream, the vanilla ice cream.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, here's a recipe I am working on http://tjek.nu/r/kx30. That is all.
Blackberry vanilla crumble. Blackberry raspberry acai natural from Wonder Flavors. Crumble topping at 1.5%. French vanilla thick at 1%. Mora blackberry at 2%. And super sweet at 0.5%. I don't know about that crumble topping at 1.5%.
No.
I mean,
I would have probably probably left it at 1%.
Well, because you got, I don't know how that French vanilla is going to sit in there because it's at 1. You're actually putting 3% of blackberry flavoring. I like the combination of flavors. I think that crumble topping might take over the recipe, though.
Right. That's
although blackberry is a pretty staunch flavor profile.
Right. That's why I was thinking. Just probably, if that was me making it, I would have probably left it at 50%, 0.5, or.
But I'm sure Neil's got plenty of experience with Mixin, so his shit's been right on. Why do you think I'm still stuck on this mango sunrise?
Ooh.
Meanwhile, he probably just whipped that up one time as just a, hey, try this.
Yeah, he did make me an IPA flavored vape juice, but it was, I believe it was somebody else's recipe.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Dave Lloyd made you your milkshake. I mixed it, but it's his recipe.
Well, thank you, Dave Lloyd, for the recipe, and thank you, Mr. Alex, for making it up.
No worries, man. Happy to help. I've got so many liquids around here, matter of fact.
Damn.
These are all little 30 ml trials that I mixed up. Some of them are good. Some of them aren't really good. Some of them are just, okay. If you want it, you can have it.
All right.
I'll throw that in the box too.
Cool. That watermelon breeze sounds good.
What's that? Where's it? Watermelon breeze.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, what are we looking at here? Cotton candy, 2%, ripe, strawberry ripe, sweet guava, and watermelon. I like it. I like it. They're using cotton candy to sweeten the whole thing. 16.5% flavorings.
But now my question for this recipe though, since you're using super sweet as it is, why would a person have to put the cotton candy flavor in if the super sweet's already being put in?
They're different kind of sweeteners.
Oh, okay.
Like the super sweet holds up is just sweetness. I wouldn't be surprised to find out like sweet strawberry already has some ethyl maltol in it as the flavoring profile. Strawberry ripe does not, to my knowledge.
Oh, okay.
So basically what they're doing is they're trying to bend that ripe strawberry into a sweet strawberry and then mixing it with sweet watermelon and guava.
Okay.
And then the sticky sweetness is what you're going to get from the super sweet.
Okay.
The only risk you have is that the cotton candy could mute some of the flavorings. But at this percentages, I think it should work. You want another one of those? 120? Or 60?
60.
Okay. I don't know what you like or don't like, so. Ah, there she is. I got a 60 ml bottle sitting here. Cool. I'll throw it in your box. Why not? Adapt this. 60 mils. Leave it at a 6. Job done. Save. Here's our recipe. That's simple. .73 of our secret sauce.
Ooh, excuse me.
Awesome.
Ooh, the secret brew.
So I need TPA strawberry ripe and cotton candy. Start with our cotton candy. .2 mils. Strawberry ripe.
Ooh.
3.3 grams. Capella's Sweet Guava. Boysenberry, I love the flavor. Which one was it? I know I got it in flavors. I also have it in something else. I don't remember which one it was. I made a soda with it the one time. All right. Sweet guava at 1.2. Sweet watermelon. Not the watermelon. Got a chemically thing, concentrated flavor. A little bit of the greens I'm tasting. 3.6. Okay. All we need is some super sweet. Hey, what we got? 0.64. That's what the recipe called for, so that's what I'll put in. I don't really taste a whole lot. I think the Pure Home's just a little cleaner, but essentially super sweet is super sweet. .6 of the propylene glycol to thin it down to 30%. Whoops. So it won't be as cloudy. Big deal. And 53 grams of vegetable glycerin to finish her off. Now the question is, folks, should I send him some musk?
I don't even know what musk is.
Deer testicles.
Oh, okay.
Listen, I haven't been under a deer to smell what their testicles like, but I'm telling you, it doesn't smell like deer balls.
Both Mallory
smells more like Granny's perfume.
Oof. Both Mallory and Cheryl both say yes, and then Mallory says, "Send them some musk."
All right, let's put a label on here, and then I need to bottle up some musk. I'm going to send you some. I got to bottle up Kenny's for his package. So I'll send you a little bottle of each. Each of y'all send a little bottle of it.
Okay.
Just so you get to experience the joyous sensation of what musk smells like. I know you ain't going to taste it.
Yes.
Still a worthwhile experience.
Oh, yeah.
What else you doing today? Nothing?
Nothing really. I was, what's it called? I helped my father with.
Attention everyone. According to Mallory Gates, Kenny and Butta will love musk flavor because they are not wimps. That is all.
It was just help my father because the nurse came in and the physical therapist came in to kind of help him. So he did that, helped him put the TV on. In fact, when I went to go make myself coffee, I forgot that I made the whole craft. He ended up coming back and forth taking 2 cups of coffee.
There you go, man.
Ooh.
Watermelon breeze.
Thank you so much.
No worry. All right. Where'd I put the other bottle I just made you?
Paul, my father's doing good. He just had the nurse come in. He also had the physical therapist come in. I don't want to make Alex show too much about my father.
No, go ahead and talk about it, man.
He is doing good. He's able to walk literally from his bedroom to the living room and the front door, no issues. Still because of the COPD, it's still hard for him to breathe at times. Without the oxygen tubes on, his breathing's still dropping, but it's not as rapidly as it was when he was in the hospital without the tubes. Right now, he was came in the kitchen twice. The second time he came in, I thought he was about to fall and bust his ass with coffee. Like right before when Alex was doing the tank, I looked at him, or even when the dad jokes, I was about to jump up real quick and save him and he fell. But overall, he's doing okay for the most part. Oh, musk candy, okay.
That should be enough. I don't see you using it as a flavoring. Good?
Yes, sir.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, musk is like a clove cigarette dipped in perfume. That is all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I never thought of it like that. It does smell like a clove cigarette. Job done. Just need a label.
And I know Brett's watching, but this sour blueberry candy is really sitting real good. And it's hitting very nice.
I'm kind of surprised that Mallory and Cheryl didn't just say, spray it all over the inside of his box when you send it to him.
I was surprised about that too.
It kind of reminds me like when I was in boot camp, right? My high school sweetheart used to send me mail, and she would always spray the perfume on the envelope before she mailed it.
It's like girls nowadays around my age. They love when you give them like your hoodies to wear, and you put your favorite cologne on it, and then they're like, "I love that. It smells just like you."
Hot diggity dog diggity. You will definitely not mistake this for anything that you're actually going to want to vape. There you go.
Ooh, thank you, good sir.
Now you get to become a part of the joke. Which is kind of ironic because, I mean, it's a joke for us because it smells like Granny's knickers, you know, like Granny's panties. But if you're in like Australia or New Zealand or Japan or any of those Asia Pacific regions, like you're going to smell that. You're going to relate to a candy that you probably had at least once in your life.
Right.
Like my son got me Japanese Kit Kats. Okay? You know what it smells like to me? Or what it tastes like when I eat it? Sushi.
Ooh.
The white chocolate, it's actually a green color, but it's a Kit Kat and it tastes like fish.
Oh God.
All right, so I got a Musk candy for you. Got one for Kenny. All of his other stuff's already in the other box. So we're good to go as far as that goes. No, I didn't want to save that. Oh, well, too late. Hot diggity dog diggity. I appreciate you coming on the show today.
Thank you, sir, for having me.
Anytime, man. You're welcome anytime. I'm not sure why OBS didn't like your feed when I first got the thing started, but I didn't have to restart anything, and it ended up connecting.
Yeah, and I think it was because I was using my Mac's normal Safari instead of Chrome.
Oh.
Because that's what happened the last time. I tried coming in, the normal Safari kicked me off, and that's when I had to hop on using Chrome.
Yeah, it works really well with Chrome.
Yeah.
Like Chrome can adjust, like it knows how hard your computer's working, and it'll downgrade the resolution so that your computer doesn't get overloaded, and it can send a clean feed and a clean signal the whole time.
Yeah.
Plus there's audio background processing that goes on, and it'll like pick a less intrusive processor if it knows your computer's having a hard time with it. So I got a Premix 7030 VG-PG from Amazon for $30. I just ordered a different brand VG from Amazon.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Dylan, you need to break out a RTA and chuck some clouds. That is all.
I don't use RTAs. I only use Burrows. Thank you.
Here's a new brand that I saw. It was only like $1.50 cheaper than the normal one I ordered last time. But I mean, it's supposed to be 100% VG. There's no funky off taste or anything to it. It's clear. It's not quite as sweet as the last VG that I had. Nature's Oil. We'll find out. I'm going to mix up 2 bottles of e-liquid. My Mango Sunrise. I'll mix one with the new VG, one with the old VG, and see if they taste different. As long as they don't taste any different, then I'm just going to stick with this one. If they don't taste the same, I need to adjust my recipes or my expectations of the recipes. More than likely, I'll just pick up a bottle of the stuff I used to order.
Okay.
But I've got 3 brands now that I've used that have been perfectly fine. And they work great. Cloud Chucker, hello and welcome. Urban Vapes, hello. I haven't seen you before. Dylan, you look half asleep, mate. What's up?
Nah, I'm good.
He's even got coffee in his system. Is that VG palm based? The website didn't say. Let me look at the label. It's packaged by U.S. Healthcare Products, Yale, Stanton, New Haven, Connecticut. It just says 100% pure vegetable glycerin, USP grade, new. Wouldn't surprise me if it is. I mean, the last one I had, what was it, Nature's Oil? Let me look it up. Orders. Yeah, Nature's Oil is actually rated at 99.7% pure. And then before that one was Raw Rare Vegetable Glycerin. And they both tasted identical. So we'll see. I'm more skeptical of this one because it says 100%. And I know that that's not like... It's very hard for you to get 100% pure vegetable glycerin and totally eliminate any excess water in it. So... Yeah, the other one is coconut-based, but you can smell the coconut in the coconut-based VG. At least that's what I've been told. We'll see. Like I said, it was just a little bit cheaper. The Nature's Oil right now is the same price, $29.90, $29.77. This one was... Well, it's gone up in price. It's $27.99 now. And then the Raw Rare is $29.99 as well. But I ended up ordering this one because this one Amazon had in stock in their warehouse. The other ones had to be sent directly from whoever's selling them. Who was it? Mowgli Vapes was the one that pointed me out to the guy that, or the warehouse that sells Nature's Oil. They sell it on their they sell it on their website as a 10-pound jug for a 1-gallon bottle. Amazon listed it as a 1-gallon bottle that weighs 10 pounds. Simply $30 from Amazon. Yeah, I used to order when I first got started BioFarm, and it came with a 500 ml bottle of VG and a 500 ml bottle of PG. And then my second order I placed, it was 2 500 ml bottles of VG. And that's, you know, you're 75-25. They were like $20 a piece. It's definitely cheaper to order from Bull City. What you doing there, buddy?
Nothing. I just zoned out for a second. Sorry.
That's all right. It's time to wrap the show up anyway. It's coming on the 5-hour mark. I really appreciate you coming out and hanging out today. And
thanks for having me.
You have to send me your mailing address in the Discord server.
Will do. I'll do that now as well.
And then I'll set up a box and send it to you.
Yes, sir.
We'll exchange our phone numbers. That way you can text me and bug me directly. Not that the Discord server doesn't actually reach me, but like anything else, technology-wise, I don't trust my phone to give me notifications.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, good show guys. That is all.
Thank you.
I also just texted you my cell phone number too.
All right. Cool. Well, my wish as always, folks, peace, love, and a hunky vape to end cigarette smoking. We'll be back same time, same place next week. Kenny will probably be back. He's working second shift today. That's why he couldn't make it. So I'll let Dylan say goodbye.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, all is well. Peace, love, happiness, and I gotta steal this from Mark's playbook. Don't go back to the cigarettes. Keep on vaping. At the end of the day, vape lives matter. That's all Dylan has to say.
Sorry, I had to reload the page.
You're all good.
You got me going crazy now. Falling into you. 'Cause you're on my mind. Jump on it. Put 'em up, come and show me. I guess we'll never know. Oh, on it. Put 'em up. No second thoughts, just let me change your mind. Put 'em up. I guess we'll never know. Put 'em up. No second thoughts, just let me change your mind. Oh, put 'em up, yeah. I guess we'll never know. Put 'em up. No second thoughts, just let me change your mind. She didn't love you back, love